Let's see, where is the remote control?
Okay, State of Michigan, 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge John B. Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no eating, drinking, sleeping, laying down on Zoom. I would ask that if you have on any headgear, that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right. Are we ready, Ms. Williams-Long?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have a calendar, Ms. Williams-Long?
I don't. I need one. Thank you.
You want us to wait on you?
No.
All right.
Oh, you asking Miss? You're asking Miss Mathis, Your Honor?
No, I was saying if you needed one, so.
I'll figure. I'll get it. And just do what I need to do. We don't have to wait. Thank you, Your Honor.
City of Detroit versus Harold Lawson, Harold Kevin Lawson Jr., case number of SP 142229291, SP 1422331, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., P28880, on behalf of Mr. Lawson. State your full name, Mr. Lawson.
Yes, Harold Kevin Lawson Jr.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
All right, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lawson, you have a valid driver's license, sir? Registration and insurance?
Yes, I do.
Can we run his license, please? Can you show us proof of registration and insurance?
Yes. I don't know if you can see that, Your Honor.
Very
I'm in
well.
court. I'm in court. Be quiet. This judge is not for no games. Chill out.
She's just trying me. That's all she's doing. That's all she's doing. Okay. What about, let's see the registration, Mr. Lawson.
It's right here.
I mean, the insurance, I'm sorry. Let's see the insurance. Push it closer to the cam, please.
Do I have it the right way?
That is, okay, I'm gonna find that satisfactory.
Huh?
I'm gonna find that satisfactory. I'm waiting on this license to print up.
Okay.
It's like more like a book.
I just got it on the May the 20th. I had my when I passed my driver's test. Actual road test, May the 20th.
That was a long time coming. That was a long time coming, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
It's valid. All right, we're gonna give you a one-time deal, sir. We're gonna dismiss the tickets for providing valid documentation. All right.
I really appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
So I'm done.
You're done. That's a one-time deal, sir.
Okay, thanks. I really appreciate it. Y'all have a blessed day.
All right, you have a better one.
All right, thanks.
City of Detroit versus Casimir Valen.
Yes, sir.
House third, case
Yes, sir.
number SP 125-65071. Appearance for the record, please.
The
Good
parent,
morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Sherika Harris, P 72832, on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name for the record.
Casimir Lukowski the third. Who is my defendant? I got a point of court attorney. Okay, Casimir Lukowski the third.
All right, today is the date and time set for a arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. And at this time, I'm going to dismiss the ticket because he paid a related civil infraction. I'll waive the warrant fee. There's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you, all right?
You as well, man. Thank you. Appreciate everybody.
All right, have a great day. Juana?
Yes,
Good morning, ma'am. What's your last name?
Gilbert.
Okay. City of Detroit versus Kiwana Shay Gilbert, case number SP 132.
It's Kiwana L. Gilbert.
Kiwana L. Gilbert,
Yes,
and that doesn't have, so it's not Lachey.
no,
Okay. I don't have a Kiwana L. Gilbert. Just else.
my name start with a letter Q.
Kiwana, right? Q-U-I-W-A-N-A.
Yes,
And it's got Lachey, L-E-S-H-E-A, Gilbert.
yes, yes.
That's
L.
not you?
That's me. I thought you said J.
No, Lachey.
Oh, yes, Lachey.
All right, let's try it again. City of Detroit versus Kiwana Lachey Gilbert, case number SP 123-24741, SP 1441057, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1441051, appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Gilbert. State your full name, Ms. Gilbert.
Kiwana Lachey Gilbert.
Your Honor, Ms. Gilbert's matters are set for trial
Okay,
and formal hearing.
very well. We're gonna wait, Ms. Gilbert. You're not supposed to be here until 9 o'clock. And I'm gonna give the officer a half-hour grace period from 9 o'clock. So if they don't show up by 9:30, then we'll dismiss your matters. If they show up before that time, then we will get you an offer, give you an opportunity to speak to Mr. Berry, and we'll see if we can work this out, okay?
Okay,
So you can either sit tight or you can come back in at 9 o'clock.
okay.
Have a
Thank you.
good- All right, thank you. We'll pass that matter. Brings me to Ryan Griffin. Let's see.
Hello.
Ryan Griffin there.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
It's the city of Detroit versus Ryan. Ron Griffin. Case numbers SP 1212510, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin, please state your name for the record.
Ryan LaRon Griffin.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a non-guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Griffin, do you have valid registration and insurance? No valid registration?
Yes. I seem to have misplaced the paper, but the last time I was in court, I think the attorney took a picture of it. I doubt that he may have it on hand.
Why didn't you get dismissed the last time you were in court then?
Yeah, I had it put to the side, but it got lost in translation somehow.
Well, what do you want to do? You want to pay $240, we'll dismiss the matter? Or do you want to find the documentation?
Or rather than just find the documentation.
Say that again?
I said I would rather find the documentation.
So are you going to be able to find it now, or you want to come back?
If you could just give me like a few minutes, you can move on to the next person. Just give me
All right,
like
we'll
30 minutes.
pass the matter, give you an opportunity to get your stuff together.
Okay.
City of Detroit versus Brian Glover, case number SP 1447331, counts 1 and counts 2. And we'll just call SP 9741771 into the record as well. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Glover. State your full name, Mr. Glover.
Brian Anthony Glover.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. You have valid registration and insurance, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see what you have, please.
Okay, this is the insurance.
Okay.
And the registration is just 1 second.
Now you must have got it up. You must have upgraded, huh?
Huh?
Must have upgraded, huh? I see all that fancy technology in that car. It says
Oh no,
this-
I'm actually sitting in the truck at work. I work at Chrysler where they make the Wagoneers at, so I'm actually just sitting in the truck at work.
Well, that's one of those Wagoneers. That's not.
Yeah, sir. Yes, sir. It's a Wagoneer.
Okay, so that's not your vehicle, right?
No, sir. And then
You
here's
still
the
have the, but you don't have the Cadillac anymore.
no, it wasn't a Cadillac.
It says an 07 Cadillac.
Oh no, I don't. My ticket was for a 2018 Malibu.
Well, somebody got it wrong. Somebody's wrong.
And then, Your Honor, I also got another ticket on that same day for expired plate, but it had a whole different plate number on it. It wasn't even my plate.
All right, we're going to dismiss the matters for providing valid documentation, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
All right, if there's nothing further.
No, sir.
I surely wish I surely wish I could afford one of those Wagoneers.
Man, I wish I could too. They're $117,000.
That's insane. That's insane. You know something though? If I could afford it, I wouldn't buy it anyway.
Yeah, honestly,
117.
honestly, Your Honor, I wouldn't buy it either because they're crap.
And you
Well, I
work for
didn't say-
Chrysler? I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't say all that, but hey, what did my grandmother say? Don't cut your nose off to spite your face, Mr. Glover. Have a good day, sir.
Okay, you too, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I've located the registration.
Let's see what you have. So let's go back on the record with Mr. Ryan Griffin. What do you have there, sir? You have to turn your background off for us to see it.
Oh, you do? Okay. I really don't know how to work this thing. Really. Is that better?
The background is off. It should be. Let's see the document. That's expired.
It's expired. Expires 2000.
Y'all didn't think I was looking, did you?
Say it again.
Y'all didn't think I was looking, did you?
Oh no. I'm trying to put it fast one. I honestly don't know how this crap works. Because it's under my mother's name. I ended up getting a car from her.
Well, I need some valid insurance.
Yeah.
Need some valid plates.
Yeah, so we got new tags, new everything. It was just never did the transfer to my name.
Show me some documentation, sir. You want to come back at a later date?
Yes, if that's possible. That way I can get the up-to-date stuff.
Just give them a free trial date for the 14th of June. 2 weeks to get it together.
Okay, sounds good.
6/14/20, 8:30.
Okay.
Same time. All right. Nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
All right. Have a good day, man.
All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Ashley Nicole Gassi Obana.
Ngozi Obana. I just prefer Ashley Obana, if you will.
Oh, Ashley Obana. All right. I'll give you what you prefer, ma'am. Good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
Very well. There's no smile or nothing.
This is a natural thing.
Serious or not? All right.
I'm serious all the time.
I see. City of Detroit versus Ashley Obana. Case number SP 1448464. Counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard Asbury Jr.
On behalf of Ms. Akbana, please state your name for the record.
Ashley Obana.
The G is silent, right?
Yes,
Obana.
it's Nigerian.
I apologize.
Very well. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. You have allowing unlicensed driver to drive expired plate, no insurance. Her offer would be to plead to the allowing $240 fine, dismiss the other two matters. I'll dismiss the allowing upon payment. But I'll let you speak to Miss Harris in a breakout room, and she can discuss to you how those allowances go and what's kind of expected. All right?
Oh,
You have an absolute right to a trial. Speak to Ms. Harris, and you can let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
all right.
That offer will remain open on the day of trial.
Thank you.
Ms. Miller, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you today?
Very well, about yourself. Who's your client?
Tom Oriucci.
Here in the room.
I don't see him.
What's gonna go on today?
Today is set for trial, Your Honor, so I'm gonna see if the,
Unfortunately, Tom Oriucci is not set for trial. It doesn't appear. Let me look it up in the system. On the docket here, it says pre-trial.
oh, then my notice of appointment was incorrect, Your Honor. I apologize.
Well, maybe, let me look, and stranger things have happened. Let's see. Yeah, it's pre-trial.
Pre-trial? Okay, that's not a problem, Your Honor. I am hoping that we can resolve this with proper documentation. So I just need to wait to see if my client appears today. I'll also be calling him.
All right, very well. But just initial look at it, I don't think it's gonna be resolved with just proper documentation. He's gonna have to put something in the game on this.
Okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and move on to Valerie Griffin.
Yes,
Good morning to you, ma'am.
good morning.
Now that was a pleasant good morning. Sounds like a
Good
smile on
morning.
that. City of Detroit. Let me back up. City of Detroit versus Valerie Lynn Griffin, case number SB 125-89991. SB 125-89993. SB 133-8898, counts 1 and counts 2. And SB 133-8925, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Griffin.
Valerie Lynn Griffin.
Your Honor, for purposes of
Go ahead.
arraignment, my client would stand mute.
I'll enter a not guilty plea in your client's behalf. I'm gonna give your client a $0 bond. What I do see is that your client has made steps to rectify a lot of these situations. She's entered into a payment plan. She's paid off. Do you have a valid driver's license, Ms. Griffin?
No, not at the moment. I'm waiting to get my insurance so I can afford to pay the waiver at $125 waiver. So tomorrow, I think the 1st, I was going to take care of that.
How long do you think it's gonna take you to do that?
Well, actually, I'm on a budget, so I'm not driving at the moment. So I don't know if I'll be able to do it next week or month, but I do have state ID, so.
All right, so here's the deal. I want you to get a license. And if you get that license, you can make a lot of this stuff go away. Because I see you paid a couple of related civil infractions. I'm gonna set these defaults aside for you. Give me a date, man, of when you think you can get this valid license. I don't see anything. You already know the $125 is the one that is affecting your getting the license. So if you can give me a date, then we can see what we can do.
One, see, maybe on the 10th, the Saturday. The 12th will be on Monday.
We're talking about next week.
Well,
Let me do
next
this.
week.
Let me make it a little easier for you. If I give you till July the 13th, you think you're gonna have a license by then?
Yeah, what's this? May? Oh, sure. Sure, by then.
Next court date, man, we're gonna set a pretrial date in the matter for July the 13th. And if you have a license, then we can get you a better offer with a license, okay? So take the money you've been putting aside to pay these tickets and get us a valid license. You're probably still gonna have to pay some, but I'll set these defaults aside and we'll take care of the license first and then we'll deal with the other tickets later, all right?
Oh, okay then. Thank you. If I get it sooner, should I call you back and reschedule or?
No, you don't have to. You got a date. So just come in and just come in on that July 13th date, all right?
All right, will do. Thank you so much.
Very well. If there's nothing further, have a very good day. The best of luck to you, Mr.
Thank you. You as well.
Thank you.
Bye now. Have a nice day. Bye.
Hello.
Well,
Yes, hi, Your Honor. My name is Rebecca Gunn. I had a court date today. I wanted to make sure I was in the right courtroom.
that's on the one plus an order. Rebecca who? Gunn. Rebecca
Yes.
Gunn.
Yes.
You're in the right courtroom. Good morning to you, man.
Okay, thank you. And my apologies for interrupting, but I wanted to wait till that was over before I said something.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay.
Mike Marvin O'Neill.
We're ready on Miss Obana, Your Honor. I probably still pronounced that wrong. I apologize.
No, you got it right, I think. Right, Miss Obama? She is silent. Where's Miss Obama? Is she in?
She is, Your Honor.
Well, she's not saying anything. Miss Obama, are you there? All right, we'll wait until she gets it together.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Good morning. My name is Latricia Logan, but I don't know if you can see me, but I can't see you guys, but I'm on here.
All right, Miss Latricia Logan.
Yes, sir. And I'm scared to push a button because I don't want to disconnect you guys.
That is.
I'm shaking like a leaf. Yeah, I might disconnect.
We have you checked in, ma'am.
I don't know how.
All right, Miss Obama, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
What's up? All right. All right, let's go ahead and let's go back on the record, Miss Obama. Miss Obama, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is respectfully requesting a trial date.
That's what you want to do, Miss Obama?
Yes.
Trial date is going to be August the 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m. August the 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m. You have any further questions, ma'am?
You said August 7th.
2023, 9 a.m.
That's fine.
All right. Nothing further. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Or you said time, that's on the second page.
Oh, that's
Sometime, or you see.
yeah, all right. Your client is here, Miss Miller.
He's in
I remember Mr. Oriucci. He's the teacher. He's the retired teacher, right, Mr. Oriucci? Mr. Oriucci. Oh, yes. The retired teacher, right? Right. Yeah, I remember. All right. Okay. I don't know how his didn't get set for trial, but it's one of those things probably that sometimes happens. I hate that he comes down here and we have to send it back. All right, this is Marvin Allen Akiba O'Neill. Yeah, unmute yourself.
Hello?
Okay, let's call this. Did I get the correct pronunciation right?
Yes, sir. You're the only person I've ever heard pronounce my name correctly.
Right. I'm winning. City of Detroit versus Marvin Allen Akiba O'Neill, case number SP 1436902, counts 1 and counts 2. Strike that, 227-503-111. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. O'Neill. State your full name, Mr. O'Neill.
Marvin Allen Akiba O'Neill.
Your Honor, this is the date and time set for trial and formal hearing.
All right. Well, I don't know. Well, what we'll do is, we got Officer.
Your Honor, if I may, I had felony charges on this. They were all dismissed, and my lawyer at the time told me to explain that to you when I went back to court, that these tickets should be thrown out as well. This matter was all taken care of at 36th District Court. They threw the felony charges out. They dismissed all of the charges and said that the ticket should have been right along with it. I have no case no more.
Who was your lawyer?
At the time I had Marshall Goldberg.
Okay, so let me explain something to you. I think I remember this conversation the last time. It's two separate jurisdictions, sir. Two separate jurisdictions. I don't know what happened over there. I don't have anybody in here.
The police officers, the officers that were on the case, they said it was a mistake. They was like, we're not pursuing with this matter, and they threw everything out. These
all right,
tickets.
so here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna give the officers another 19 minutes to show up.
Yes, sir.
If they don't show up, then we'll throw it all out.
I'll be waiting on you in 19 minutes.
Very well.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. I kind of think we got off on the bad foot the last time.
We did, because
I remember that. All
Yeah,
right.
we did.
Let's pass the matter. And let's go to your possible cousin, Mr. Marcus O'Neill.
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
Good morning to you, sir. City of Detroit versus Marcus Deshaun O'Neill. Case numbers SP 10, strike that, SP 1404892, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 142-41311. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherica Harris, on behalf of Mr. O'Neill, Marcus O'Neill, please state your name for the record.
Marcus Deshaun O'Neill.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. O'Neill offers going to be pleading to this firearm ordinance violation straight up. $240 fine. Take a gun safety class, 12-month delayed sentence. And we'll just, if you don't get any other issues with this firearms, we'll dismiss the case.
I had took the class and everything already. You guys should have that. I did that the last time that I was on here. You guys should have that information. I had sent everything over.
Sent it over where?
I sent it through email. I had showed a picture, but I sent it through email.
Who did you send it to?
I think I sent it to you. Deshaun.Perkins. At 36th District. Yes, I sent it to you on March 30th.
And from what email address?
What was it? Oh, SLA. It was SLATRIN. On March 30th.
All right. I have registration. I have insurance. I have firearms training. And then I have, I don't think I'm gonna find a driver's license in there. All right, $240 fine, 12-month delayed sentence. Dismiss the other matters. You have an absolute right to a trial. You can speak with, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris anyway, and speak with her. And then if he wants to take the deal, please read them as advice of rights, all right?
Okay.
All right, we'll pass that matter. Join the breakout room, sir.
Your Honor, Perkins,
Yes.
This is Latricia Logan again, and my ID number keeps coming up the wrong thing, and I've been on here since 8 something.
All right, Ms.
Like
Logan.
8:15. Keep coming up,
Ms.
Mark, Eric, Mark. Yes,
Ms.
sir.
Logan, Ms. Logan, you
Yeah.
already checked you in. I got you in the order that I have you in the order that you came in.
Okay,
And,
I'm sorry.
I told you-
I'm getting nervous
I told
because
you I'm
I
gonna
can't
get
see you.
I understand that. I told you you're fine. I understand that.
Okay, sorry about that, sir.
Mr. Oriuchi, do you have a cell phone, sir?
No,
Because your lawyer is on the video and she wants to speak with you.
his name is, Osak. O-S-A-K, James Osak.
Ms. Miller,
He has retained attorney because I was appointed the case, so there must be some miscommunication.
did you pay for this lawyer?
Pardon me?
Did you pay for this lawyer?
Yes. Did I pay you? No.
No, did you pay him? You paid him?
Yes.
And he's supposed to be here today?
Yes.
All right, we'll wait.
I will stand by, Your Honor, just in case.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Randy Edward Langwood Jr. Case numbers SP 1439600, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1255081, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1439571. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. On behalf of Mr. Langqua, state your full name, Mr. Langqua.
Randy Edward Langqua Jr.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, Mr. Langqua would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Langqua, what's going on with your license?
Sir, I have paid $1,000 worth of tickets probably about 2 years ago. Got my license back. They sent me a letter in the mail about some 2020 tickets, and I ain't understand why them tickets wasn't included with the $1,000 that I paid. But I had got my license back. They took my license back in when the 2020 tickets came about. So I started a payment plan, try to get them tickets out the way. Then next thing you know, I'm riding in a raggedy truck. My cousin got a raggedy truck. He was at the gas station. He got picked up from one of his female friends. So I was following him back to the destination. A cop was on the other side of the road, came behind me. I think he about to pull me over for the window, you know, the lights, the whole truck.
Hold on one second, Mr. Langqua.
Yes,
you know what?
sir.
I always like to give everybody an opportunity to get something off their chest, but it's just taking you too long. Do you have a valid license? Do you have a valid license or not?
I did until the 2020 tickets came about. So I never understood. I never understood why I had paid $1,000 in 21 or 22 and didn't had them tickets paid. That's what I understand.
Well, you gotta know what you spending your money on.
Yeah, but I thought they was all gonna be together. I ain't understood why 2 years ago tickets came about and another year later. But that's why I don't have license. When I paid all my tickets off, they gave my license back. Then I got a letter in the mail talking about 2020 tickets. They took them back from me.
All right, let's run his license and see what's going on.
Yes, sir. And I did come to court, but I don't know what was going on. It was like me and 4 other people in the courtroom. And then I wrote a letter to the Zoom meet people, I guess. And then now I got 2 warrants on it. But I definitely came to my first court date.
As for purposes of arraignment, Counselor,
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant would stay on mute, Your Honor.
you're not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. And from there, we will look at this license and see if we can figure out what's going on. It appears that he had some sort of re-examination hearing and failed to show up.
I never knew about it. And that's what I told Secretary of State. If I would have knew, I would have went. I need my license back.
All right, well, I'll give you an opportunity to get your license, and then we can get you back, but you got to do some work to do that, obviously.
Yeah. Whatever it takes. Because I got a business that I'm running, and I be driving dump trucks and everything. So.
Well, I hope you're not driving one now.
No, I'm in I work for the city. I drive tractors, cutting the big fields.
All right, let's see, let's give him a pretrial date. Come back on July the 13th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. And let's see what you can figure out about this license, all right?
Yes, sir. Is it the same meeting ID number?
Same meeting ID number.
June 13th.
All right, there's nothing further, sir. Be safe. Have a good day. Very good luck to you.
Yes, sir. June 13th, right?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
July 13th. It becomes June 13th. Doesn't matter. All right.
Oh, wow. So, you know.
This is Mrs. Logan now. This is the city of
Yes,
Detroit
sir.
versus Patricia Love Logan, case number SP 1345255, counts 1 and counts 2, appearance for the record.
Sherica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Logan, please state your name for the record.
Latricia Love Logan.
Today is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, Ms. Harris.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Leonard, not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. I'll take some more. Ladies first, though, they want some. All right, enter not guilty to any client behalf, give her a $0 bond. Same deal for Ms. Logan, Ms. Harris, put you in a breakout room, Ms. Logan. Speak to, Ms. Harris about what's going on and let us know what you want to do when you come out.
And Your Honor, before I join that breakout room on Marcus O'Neill, Your Honor, we are requesting a trial date, but that the offer remain open.
Stephanie Lucas is in the waiting room.
Stephanie Lucas?
Yes.
Who's Stephanie?
She says she's here.
Yes. Yeah, I saw her. Let's move on to, let's go back on the record with, Marcus O'Neill with the gun charge.
Yes, Your Honor.
He wants a trial date.
Yes, please, and thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, that what you want to do, Mr. O'Neill?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you get a trial date the last time?
Pre-trial.
All right.
So I was told to get everything.
Trial date is gonna be, August 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m.
Can you repeat that?
Somebody's boss, see if that's Mr. Berry. Trial date, August the 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m. You got it, sir?
Yes.
All right, that was Mr. Berry. Okay, if it's nothing further, have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Can I ask one more question? As far as the license and everything, I had went to get all that together, and they said the only thing that was holding me up with these two, the new tickets, and I'm not sure exactly.
I don't see why they would tell you that.
I got the paperwork. It was just saying that I'm not eligible until 2024 for the two new cases, but that's what I kept telling them. Like, well, he said he was giving me a chance to get everything in order.
What case numbers are those? Did they give you case numbers?
No, they just said that from 36th district, the light and no proof of insurance.
Those should be set aside.
Yeah, those was the only things that was holding me back from getting. That's what I told him when I went to the Secretary of State, and I had to get some hold off my license. I got that removed from the state. I had to get that removed, and these are the only two things that's holding me back from getting them, actually.
I don't see why they should be bothering you on that. Those things that they shouldn't even be able to see those tickets.
So what do you recommend I do? Do I go back? I mean, I had went twice.
I recommend you go back. Well, but you said specifically the two tickets. I recommend you go back. There's no default in these tickets.
Okay.
So I don't know how they even see these tickets that are out there. Oh, the default, it is a default on one of them. We'll set aside the default. Give it 48 to 72 hours. And then go back, okay?
Okay.
All right, if nothing further, I'll see you back on October the strike that August the 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Very well. All right. Mr. Marvin O'Neill.
Yes, sir.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Marvin O'Neill. Here's the deal, though. He's not gonna like this either. Let me just check something. '23, 2023. $11/29/2029. All right. Today the cases were set for trial. This is on the record with Mr. Marvin O'Neill. I have 14-36902. 14 SP 14-36902. Counts 1 and counts 2 on the docket today. 227-503-111 is not on the docket. So you got one ticket to disregard a red signal back in November 29, 2022, 1:50 p.m. in the area of Grand River and Biltmore.
Yes, I remember that ticket. I just put a motion. I just filed a motion on that ticket last week because I missed a court date.
Okay, so today is the date and time set for a formal hearing on SP 1436902, counts 1 and counts 2. Is there an officer? Biggs, Zachary Biggs. Let me bring all these people in.
And we're ready on Miss Love.
Okay. Is there an officer, Zachary Biggs? Zachary Biggs. Hearing no response. Go ahead, Council.
Hello, go ahead, say something.
Hello?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I just let you in. On the record. Hearing no response, you want to make a motion, Counselor?
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor. There being no complaining witness.
All right, I'm going to grant that motion to dismiss no officer. As it relates to the 227-503-111, I'll give your client a blocking traffic $175 fine. And as an offer to resolve that 3-point disregard the red signal.
Sorry,
You want to take the deal, Mr. O'Neill?
Is it gonna be any points on my license?
No points.
Thanks for having us. I'll take the deal. I'll take the 175 deal. How long do I have to pay the ticket?
All right, when can you pay it?
I ain't gonna hold you up, sir. I just paid $7,000 to a lawyer from a case that I'm taking care of in Oakland County.
Oh, hold on a second. Mr. Floyd.
Mr. O'Neill.
No, Floyd's iPhone. Are you in the hospital or something?
Me, Lloyd?
Yeah, whoever that is laying down in the bed.
Oh, I'm not in the bed.
Not you, sir.
He is in the bed.
It was a different gentleman responding to you, Your Honor, than the person that's in the bed.
It's not nap time. He's got it, okay. And if you gotta put some clothes on, sir. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. O'Neill. When can you pay it, sir?
I can pay it in August, sir. They got me stuck where I can't do nothing right now. I had my surgery. They got me. I'm quite sure you probably seen me messing with my neck and my back. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm tired of begging. I'm tired of begging and borrowing money from anybody because they throw it back in your face. And I don't. When I get my lawsuit, I don't want to have to give nothing to nobody. Nothing to nobody. I'm just being honest with you, sir. I'm just being honest with you, sir.
All right. So you beg for some money.
Yes,
Wait a
person.
minute. I listen to you. You beg for some money, and now you got some money coming down the pipe, and you don't want to give nothing up to nobody. All the people you didn't beg for, and they done gave you money. Now you don't want to pay it back.
Now hold on. Now the $7,000 that I spent was my money, but as far as the little money that I be asking for like, let me give you $100 for my phone bill. I need $150 for my son's shoes and his trip. Stuff like that, I borrow money for being due to my situation. But I done ran out of money with my lawyer fee and my bond. I'm getting that back next month because this case will be dismissed at Oakland County. The judge already spoke to me and told me that it will be dismissed because they don't have a cooperating witness. I got lied on. I'm being honest with you. And I just don't. Yes, I just took a settlement for $123,000, but I gotta wait and see what's going on.
All right, now he's telling all his business. Everybody on Zoom. All right, listen.
I'm good. After I get my check, remember what I told you. After I get my money, I'm gone.
Let's see how long that 123,000 lasts. Let's go back.
It's gonna last.
July the 31st, 2023. Make sure it's paid by then. $175 a minute count of blocking traffic.
Yes, sir. It'll be paid. Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Floyd, you got to put some clothes on. We don't want to see you in your pajamas. We don't want to see you in your pajamas.
Are you talking to me, sir?
Go now, Your Honor.
You go pay the $175 by July 31st, please. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Logan. Miss Logan, I'll give you an opportunity to switch. She's in the breakout room. Mr. Floyd, put some clothes on, sir.
I think she's out of the breakout room.
No, I got it. I'll bring her out. Let's go back on the record with Miss Logan. Miss Logan, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, at this time, we're respectfully requesting a trial date, please, and thank you.
That's what you want to do, Miss Logan?
Yes, sir.
All right. Trial date is going to be August the 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right?
Yes, sir. Can I ask you one thing?
What do you want to ask me?
If I meant to ask her, if I didn't have a car no more and you asked for during that time, ask for insurance, how do I go about that?
I don't know what she just said. You want to speak back with Miss
Miss Logan, the only thing you need to do is contact your insurance company and get proof of the insurance for the time frame of the ticket, unless you have a new car with new insurance. That's all.
Thank you.
No problem. Have a good day.
Have a great day. I'll see you back August. See you back August 7th.
Thank you.
Have a good day. All right, this is the city of Detroit. Lawrence. This is trial 2.
Yes.
All right, good morning, Ms. Snyder.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I have, well, DeAndre Lawrence is up now.
DeAndrea Lawrence.
Yeah, Williams, is Williams, Officer Williams here? I don't see a Williams or have not seen that officer. Yeah, he is. So Williams is here. Can we get an offer for Mr. Lawrence?
I put some in the chat, Your Honor. It was plea to the SP 13998901 and dismiss the other 2 counts.
City of Detroit versus DeAndre Lawrence, case number SP 1399890, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1399911. Appearance for the record,
Candace
please.
Lambert.
Lawrence, DeAndre Lawrence. Appearance for the record, please.
DeAndrea Lawrence.
Where are you, ma'am?
I'm sorry.
Okay, I see you there. All right. Today is the day. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for trial in the matter. Corporal Williams, are you? Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Corporal Lamont Williams, badge 4198, City Detroit Police.
All right, very well. The offer today, Ms. Lawrence, is going to be leading to the count 1, the accident. So that's gonna be a point ticket. And what is this failure to, let's see what this other matter is, allegation is. Failure to provide info regarding accident. Okay, so dismissing that and dismissing the no proof of insurance and pleading to the accident ticket, Ms. Snyder.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and that's gonna be, and the points vary on that. So which one is gonna be the accident that we're talking about? The points that we're talking about. Does anyone know how many points that is? Disregarding red signal accident.
It'll depend which MCL it's written under. So I actually plan to ask the court which one the ticket says.
Let's see what it says. Okay, 257.619. All right, let's see how many points that is. So Ms. Lawrence can make an informed decision.
The 619 is for the failure to provide information.
Oh, okay, it is. All right, so let's see the accident. The accident is written under 2576.6121. Did you take a class, ma'am?
No,
Ms.
but
Lawrence?
I want to go. No, but I want to go take the driver's test.
Do you have a valid license?
No, I scheduled one for this week because I couldn't find an appointment that was available and close to me.
All right, I'm trying to look up so we can let you know how many points this will be on your license.
Okay.
Before you enter into anything, so you know what you would be expecting if you take the deal.
I think it's 3 points, Your Honor.
You see the 6. So what's the code?
2440. So it's just disobeyed a traffic signal?
Yes, 3 points on your license, ma'am. So join the breakout room, speak with Ms. Harris. And you'll come back and let us know what you want to do.
Okay.
Pass that matter and give you an opportunity to speak to council. That's going to be $100 and I think it's $170 fine. All right, Gunn, Rebecca Gunn. Where's Rebecca Gunn? She was on the one.
Your Honor. Your Honor, my name is Farouk Gatlin.
Your name is who?
Farouk Gatlin.
Gatling?
Yes.
I see. Right, that is Farouk Gatling, right?
Yes.
Trial, Jamie McCree. He didn't show up.
Yes, he is.
He is here?
He went to, I can call him.
Okay,
I'm gonna call him.
well, in a minute. Yeah, tell him, come on, because he's doing this work. All right. Thabo Jones, is Thabo Jones here? Put him in the room. Thabo Jones?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Thabo Jones, case number SP 129-74012. State your name for the record, Mr. Jones.
Thabo Jones.
All right, I'm giving you an opportunity to pay this and you haven't paid it.
Yeah, you've been very late.
I just a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Say that again.
I'm sorry. Yes, you've been very lenient, and I appreciate that. This latest issue.
I can't hear you, sir. You're breaking up.
I'm sorry. Yes, you've been very lenient, and I appreciate that. This latest issue.
I can't hear you, sir. So just come back for a review. Pay it by July the 13th, 2023, 8:25. Make sure it's paid by July the 13th. All right, Mr. Jones?
I can't hear you, sir.
You can't hear me? All right, this device is going out.
Hello.
Are you there, Mr. Jones? All right, let's pass the matter. All right, Ms. Gunn.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Are you Rebecca Lynn Gunn?
Yes. Yes, I am.
All right. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Morning.
City of Detroit versus Rebecca Lynn Gunn, case number SP 109-33771, SP 111-9573, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 111-9580, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 111-96041. SP 119-2635, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 145-0303, counts 1, 2, and 3.
What is, I don't know what that means.
All right, let me finish. SP 8599070, counts 1 and 2, State of Michigan versus Rebecca Lynn Gunn, case number SX 3787755, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Gunn. State your full name, Ms. Gunn.
Rebecca Lynn Gunn.
Okay, what don't you, good morning to you, Ms. Gunn. What don't you know what it means?
I had only received 3 tickets in the mail, and it sounded like you sounded off more than 3.
A lot more. You have, all these tickets are out here outstanding. They're in warrant status. That's the purpose of a warrant, counselor.
It's a warrant for arrest.
Yeah, so as for the purpose of arraignment on the warrant.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. We would waive the reading of the information and stand muted. And I'd ask the warrant to be lifted.
All right, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'm gonna give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Gunn, I try to treat it like a one-stop shop. You know, you take care of the 3 tickets and you still have to come back for the other one. So I figure, why don't we just take care of all of them? Pardon me? All the other ones I read in the record. You have tickets going back to, what's your date of birth, ma'am?
Okay, my camera back in.
What's your date of birth?
5/28/81.
Yeah, so you have tickets going all the way back to 2017, 2020, 2021. So I was trying to give you an opportunity to resolve them all.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I do have a learning disability. I'm on SSI. I'm on a fixed income. That's why I'm trying to understand, like, okay, so how do I fix them all? Because that's what I've been trying to do. Because I did call the 36th District Court, and they did tell me that I had, if I paid $400 on the warrants to be lifted, I can get those warrants lifted, the $400 and lift the warrants. And they said they'll remove the tickets. And then she said, the lady told me if I paid $349, that'll take care of the rest of the tickets because the other ones was owed. That's what she told me. So she gave me the wrong information.
Well, I don't take information necessarily from them downstairs. Did you pay those monies, ma'am?
No, because I'm on a fixed income and I was going to start making payments. She told me I can make payments each month.
Okay, well, I'm glad you didn't. I'm glad you didn't start making payments. I'm glad you're here today. We're gonna get, do you understand now what's going on? Can you understand that now, what's going on?
Yes, and Your Honor, the only reason, I had a moped, that's why the police pulled me over that day. I just had a major surgery. It was a gastric bypass. I had you know, like how they give you a date to like.
Well, let me stop you. Let me stop you, Miss Gunn. Let's start to do it like this, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to get you to speak with Mr. Berry in the breakout room. I don't see a moped ticket. I see no license, failure to secure load, a couple of failure to secure load tickets. I see
I have the ticket right here.
Hold on, Ms. Gunn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on. So you have some trailers that they allege that you were driving a trailer or something like that without lights.
I was pulling it for someone else and it was their trailer, not mine.
Miss Gunn, don't say anymore, okay? All I'm doing is just reading off what they say you did. You might have a totally different story. Okay, so don't show your hand yet. I'm just telling you what They say their hand is. I want to let you speak to Mr. Berry in a breakout room, who's a very good lawyer and who's here to represent you on your behalf, okay? I already see this is going to be something that we should just set a trial date for, Mr. Berry. Do you have a license, ma'am? Do you want to get a valid license?
I want to get one, yes. That's why I called the 36th District Court to take care of everything.
Do you have $45?
I have $45 on the first, yes.
All right. So, Mr. Berry, I'm going to give you this case number. Can you write this down for her and make sure she has it?
Ready, Your Honor.
SP 859-0692. SP 859-0692. In the meantime, Ms. Gunn, you need to get yourself a pen out and a piece of paper. You can get this information. Mr. Berry's going to give you a few instructions, all right?
Okay, so Your Honor, I just wanted to ask if I take $45 down to the Secretary of State, I could get my license?
Well, hopefully you're going to not take it to the Secretary of State. You're going to bring it down here to 36th District Court. And you're going to give them that case number. Mr. Berry's going to give you that information. So you're going to bring it down here. Hopefully that should free your license up. That's all I see that's interfering with your license. We're going to set aside all these warrants. And we're going to set a trial date because of this false proof of insurance ticket. We're going to set a trial date for August the 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m. I want you to join the breakout room, Ms. Gunn. I want you to speak to Mr. Berry. He's going to give you some information. He's going to be able to answer the questions that you have related to these cases. And then you'll have that trial date of August the 7th. If you're satisfied with the information and the conversation that you have with Mr. Berry, and you have that trial date written down, and you know when to come back, you don't have to come back in the courtroom, all right? You're free to leave. But if you want to come back in the courtroom and you want to see if I can help you clear some more things up, then you're free to do that, all right, Ms. John?
Okay, so I just use this same Zoom number?
Well, I'm going to put you in the breakout room now, and Mr. Berry is going to tell you what you need to do, okay? So you're going to see a prompt, join breakout room.
Okay, could I ask you one more question?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have a vehicle anymore, so I still got to do proof of insurance?
Just Mr. Berry is going to speak with you, all right? You're still going to have to pay this $45 because that's
I will pay it.
That's what's going to free up your license. Other than that, Mr. Berry is going to answer all your questions, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, have a great day, ma'am. Remember, if you don't have any further questions, you come back August the 7th at 9 a.m. and we'll see if we can get some resolutions for these matters. Talk to Mr. Berry before you leave, though, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Join the room. All right. Let's move on to
Your Honor, could I have a breakout room with Ms. Schneider?
Ms. Schneider, yes. I knew that was coming to you. You got it. All right.
If you would like, I'll wait because I know that Mr.
No. Let's just go ahead and take care of it, and I'm going to get some people checked in while we're waiting.
Do you have a question, sir?
Sorry.
Judge,
Yeah, I want to use the restroom.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I thank you for remembering me.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. I try to remember everybody, but all right. All right. I got Cobb on Lucas.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good morning, officer. I knew that was Attorney Cobb. I figured that was Attorney Cobb. All right. But I brought you in, and then you must have fallen off. Let me get Lucas up. This is something that while we're waiting on the House Counsel to come back, we can get this taken care of. City of Detroit, is Stephanie Lucas here?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to you. City of Detroit versus Stephanie Lucas, case number SB 143-45351. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Judge. Mike, E78658. Here on behalf of Miss Stephanie Lucas. Miss Lucas, for the record, please.
All right, we got Dudley, Officer Dudley was here, wasn't he? I'm gonna get the officer back in here. So let's pass the matter until they give the officer. He did check in this morning. He was the first one to check in.
Okay, we're ready.
All right.
Your Honor,
Yes.
could we send Corporal Williams into the breakout room with Ms. Schneider?
Yes.
Thank you.
Hello, Your Honor.
Yeah, how you doing? What's your name, sir?
Terry Littlejohn II. I'm just trying to make sure I was in the right courtroom. I've been here since 8:30, but it just said.
Please don't say that. Please don't say that.
Okay.
I got you, Mr. Littlejohn. You weren't here at 8:30. I'll tell you that.
Yes, I was on two different phones trying to get in. I went into 36th District Org.
What phone were you on in the beginning?
The first phone was an iPhone, then the second phone was FE Galaxy.
That's the Samsung?
Yes, sir. And actually it was 843 to be exact.
Yeah, that's what I thought, 8:43, not 8:30. Because all the people that called before you, you're on the last one on the list. They came that by 8:25, I opened up the room. All right.
Okay, so
Let's go ahead with
Leave your message for
Farouk Gatling. I got Officer McCree in here for Gatling.
Farouk Gatling.
All right, who are we ready on? All right, who is iPhone XR, the cracks expletive? Who is iPhone XR cracks 369?
Keely Long, that's me.
Keely Long. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you.
We got Officer Tyus. Did Officer Tyus show up? I don't see him. Officer Eric Brown. Did Eric Brown show up? And Officer Wright. I don't see any of those officers. All right. Did Dudley come back? Miss Dudley come back?
I told him to connect. Just get off the phone.
All right, the scarf on your head, sir. If it's not
I got you. I got
All
you.
right.
I apologize.
Thank you. All right. The person on that device, Battle Jones is back. Who's on the phone at 229-1246? Press *6 to unmute yourself, please.
Candace Lambert.
Lambert?
Lambert at the 229-1246.
Okay, Turner didn't show up. We'll get you out of here momentarily.
Yeah, I'm on the phone with him.
All right, let's go. Are we ready on on Lawrence, Ms. Lawrence?
Not quite, Your Honor. We're waiting for Madam Prosecutor.
Okay, let's wait on, and then I'm gonna put, you didn't get a chance to speak to her?
I did speak with Ms. Lawrence. I had a few concerns for Madam Prosecutor, so she's talking to the officer now.
She must have fell out. She must have fell out of the, here's Corporal Dutton. She must have fell out of the way.
Well, you said DeAndrea Lawrence or?
No, you're the Lawrence I'm talking and speaking about, but we're trying to get you with the prosecutor. So let's move on. All right, so
okay.
Farouk Gatling, we're gonna have to wait for you to get an offer. McCree is here. I'll bring him in the room. That brings me down to Damon Gregory. Damon Gregory, you're here?
Yes.
No.
Say it again.
Is this Damon?
Yes.
Patrick Lamar Gregory? Good morning.
Yes.
All right, let's go. Let's call the case. City of Detroit versus Damon Patrick Lamar Gregory, case number SP 1439101, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gregory, please state your name for the record.
Damon Gregory.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. This is a 4-point offense, $240 fine. We'll dismiss, if you please, straight up to the drag racing. I don't think there's any reduced plea on the drag racing cases. We'll dismiss the misdemeanor. $240. He has an absolute right to a trial. Put you in a breakout room with Mrs. Harris. Speak to Mrs. Harris about the matter, and let us know what your client wants to do, Ms. Harris. Did you take the defensive driving course, sir? All right, I'm gonna let Mr. Cobb, I'm gonna let Madam Prosecutor speak to Mr. Dudley, Officer Corporal Dudley first. I can put you in a breakout room with your client if you need to speak with her, but this is just an allowing, so I don't know.
Correct.
Yeah, we'll just wait on them to talk and get it. Well, the offer's gonna be pleading as charged, but obviously she's here for date, time, separate trial. See if you can, if there's any no recollection, or if they want to cut her loose, you can find that out. So we'll wait for her to come back in.
All right, thank you.
All right, Keely.
Yes.
Long, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning to you, sir.
Can I get a Keely Long? Is Mr. Barry here? Oh, he's still in the breakout room speaking with the young lady. All right, we'll just be waiting till an attorney comes back.
Okay.
See if Dabo Jones can connect.
Can I check in, Your Honor?
Who's that?
LaWanda Williamson.
Wanda Williamson?
Yes.
Okay, you're under Brittany Williamson's name?
Yes.
All right, you're already checked in. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning. I received my paper.
Hill, Rios, Person. So you got a handful of officers that have
I
showed
just
up.
logged out.
Okay,
Why am I still here?
Mr. Berry,
Yes, Your Honor.
are we done with Ms. Gunn?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Akili Shakur Long, case numbers SP 105-80071, SP 123-40191, 15-426-1111. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant, state your full name, sir. Mr. Long?
Akili Long, did he get knocked out already? I think he got knocked off. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Is there Officer Wright, Edward Wright, Officer Eric Brown, or Officer Anthony Tias? Hearing no response and seeing none of those officers in the breakout room. Go ahead, Counselor.
My docket indicates that they're here for a pretrial. But if I'm mistaken.
Oh, it does. Very well. Well, we'll have Mr. Long come back if he wants to. Today is the date and time set for pretrial. That's my fault. All right, let's wait for him to come back. Let's call Candace Lambert.
I'm here. I didn't go anywhere.
Oh, you're back. Okay.
Yeah. I made a mistake and had my mic muted.
All right, state your name for the record, please.
Akili Shakur Long.
Okay, I'm mistaken. I thought today was the date and time set for a trial, but it's actually set for a pre-trial, which means the officer is not required to show up and get an offer today. That's pleading to the open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. I know it's 8+ years old, but from my understanding, the city doesn't dismiss the alcohol-related offenses. So we can set a trial date now and have you back, or you can take the deal. That's going to be 2 points on your license. It's going to be an alcohol-related offense on your license, and it's going to be $240. We'll dismiss the other 2 matters. You want to just set a trial date, come back on August 7th, and see where it goes from there. Then I can afford you that opportunity. What would you like to do?
Okay, yeah, that's fine with me. I'll come back.
Trial on all 3 of the matters. August 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m. All right.
Okay, thank you. And I can call the 36th district to get this information too, right? Still.
Oh yeah, it's going to be on the. You can go to the website. They got a new look to the website as far as when you put your name in there for look up your cases and stuff. Trial date's going to be August 7th, 2023, 9 a.m. And if you don't have any further questions, you're free to leave. All right, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I have a great day.
You too.
Wanda Williamson's file.
I don't have a Wanda Williamson's file. No, I don't think I do. This is the city of Detroit versus Candace Lee Lambert, case number SP 138-28291. We'll also call into the record SP 145-4241. Appearance for the record, please.
Candace Lambert.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Ms. Lambert.
All right, for the first case I called, SP 138-28291, 291. That is set for trial today.
Yeah.
There's Officer Charles Turner here. Hearing no response and have not put that officer in the breakout room. Go ahead, Counsel.
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor, there being no complaining witness.
We'll grant that motion to dismiss, no officer. She got another ticket, SP 145-84241. We'll arraign her that she's supposed to be here tomorrow at 1:30, but we'll save you that extra trip, ma'am. Do you, where are you? Are you on the phone?
Yes, I'm here, sir. I'm listening.
Do you have valid insurance? That's for purpose. Let's start with the
Yes.
purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Yes, Your Honor, we would stand mute, Your Honor. Waive reading of the information.
Win or not guilty plea on your client's behalf, we'll give your client a $0 bond. Miss Lambert, I can't see the insurance now because you're on the phone.
I'm sorry. How do I show you the insurance? And I need to speak to my lawyer about that case.
About the
and me and my
insurance
lawyer
case?
going to break our room. Yes, about the
the
no
insurance?
insurance case. A lot happened. Yes, sir. A lot happened that day with the officers, and I need to speak to the lawyer about that. But I have my proof of insurance. I had insurance then.
All right, let's put you in the breakout room, speak to Mr. Berry about it.
Honor, I don't want to speak out of turn, but I've been on and off and I operate my device.
Let's go back on the record with Thabo Jones. Mr. Jones, I've given you a new date for to pay that for July the 13th review, all right? July the 13th, 2023, 8:25. Make sure it's paid by then. We can close this matter out, all right?
Okay, I guarantee you this time. Thank you.
All right. Can we get Ms. Snyder back in the room, please? For Mrs. Lucas. Attorney wants to speak to. All right. Ms. Harris, what's going to go on with Mr. Gregory?
I'm sorry, could you repeat the name?
Damon Gregory with the drag racing. He wants to go to trial or he wants to take the deal?
A trial, Your Honor, but could I have the statute that's written under? Because I've never seen spectating.
All right, they have a spectator. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Damon Patrick Lamar Gregory. The statute number is 257-626A. 257-626A. I'm gonna look it up as well. Drag racing, prohibition on public highways, definition, prima facie case, evidence, applicability within Silver Lake State Park, drag race defined.
So you said 257-626A?
257-626A.
But nowhere in here does it mention spectating.
Well, if you look at B, section B of that, B, assist in a violation of subdivision A. I don't know if it says assist in the violation of two or more vehicles, either at speeds in excess of the prima facie lawfully established speed or rapid accelerated. Subsection 1 and 2 do not apply within Silver Lake State Parks ground as used in section 1. That means the operation of two or more vehicles. point side by side at accelerated speeds. Okay, I don't see it either.
And I was gonna say assist and spectate mean two different things.
Well, it could be assist slash spectate, right?
But it doesn't have a slash in the statute. Watch, because I watch.
It has a hyphen in there, but let's go. Let's hear what Ms. Snyder. Ms. Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please, for Damon Patrick Lamar Gregory?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
Okay, Ms. Harris, go ahead.
Your Honor, just briefly reading the statute, defense will move to dismiss the drag racing spectator because one, that's not specifically listed in the statute. What is specifically listed in the statute is assisting. Assisting by definition is the act of helping. I'm not sure watching means that I'm helping. Spectating means I'm watching, I'm looking. There's no crime in watching.
Response.
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe Sister Counsel's motion is premature. To me, this sounds like an issue of fact, which is an issue before the fact finder. If she's making an issue of law, that it's an incorrect statute, I would object. I believe that's just her interpretation of the statute. She's noticed that the statute does list areas of assistance. I believe that spectating does fall within that definition, and that's what's contemplated by the officer. I believe her motion would be more appropriate for a motion for directed verdict.
And lastly, Ms. Harris.
Well, actually, I would have to agree with her to the extent of it is my interpretation because I am reading, I'm looking at I guess in the manner of speaking, the four corners. I'm looking at the words in the statute. I gave you the definition of assist. Actually, there's no definition listed in the statute. Assist, spectate are two different things. I mean, I don't know if we should just consult the dictionary here, but if the statute wanted to make spectating an actual crime, then the statute would have listed spectating as the actual crime, and there would be a penalty listed there. It's not listed. So I'm not sure how we're just giving broad latitude to officers to just write whatever they want to write. Not even taking into account what the statute says. The statute does not mention spectate, so I'm not sure why we are issuing tickets that say drag racing spectating. That's not in the statute.
And for purposes of you, Ms. Schneider, you don't have this information, but the ticket has the spectating that is written under, and I'm sure you've seen that 1,000 times, but it has MCL code 257.626A. That's what it's written under. And I have that pulled up, and I don't see anything about any spectating or any either. So you can take a second and look at that that MCL number 257.626A. That's what's written here on the ticket.
Your Honor, I'm looking at the statute online.
Go ahead.
It states, as Sister Counsel stated, it has in 1B assist. It's her interpretation that spectating is not assistance. That's her interpretation. If this is a question of law, I'd ask that we handle this issue in a written motion. If it's a question of fact, it should be left to the fact finder.
All right. What I will do is I'm not going to rule on your motion, Counselor, for those reasons. I would do believe that that's the proper way to do is to brief the court on that issue. It'll be the first time that anybody has done that. If that happens, to give the court some further instruction or assistance on the law in that case. But This is why I like you in my courtroom, because you're the first person that's brought that issue to the court. But I will not rule on that. I will hold that decision in abeyance to if the matter is going to be briefed. I did understand that you wanted a trial date set, or I don't know if that's changed or not yet, but I can afford you that opportunity to decline that opportunity. And if the issue still needs to be ironed out, the officer shows up and the issue still needs to be ironed out, we'll give you the opportunity to do that. If you want to be appointed to the case, I can appoint you to the case. What would you like to do?
We will absolutely take the trial date, and yes, I don't mind being appointed to the case so that I can brief the issue. When would any filings be due, Your Honor?
Well, why don't we do this? Why don't we say that if you want to be appointed, then we'll set some filing dates. We don't even have to set a trial date, and we'll have a hearing, a motion hearing. And if the motion is successful, then it won't be then it won't be necessary for a trial. If it's not successful, we'll set a trial date on that date.
Okay.
All right.
That works.
I'm gonna appoint Ms. Harris to the case, and we'll get in touch with Judge Carter and you understand what's going on here, Mr. Gregory?
Yes.
You have any questions, sir?
No. Wait, can I go into the breakout room again?
He's just sitting back watching the show. That's I like you letting your lawyer do the work for you.
Can I go to the breakout room again?
Yeah, we'll go send you to the breakout room. Motion. How long is it going to take you to brief this matter, Ms. Harris?
May I have a week, or can I have 2 weeks, please?
All right. Ms. Snyder, can you get a response in 7 days from that date?
That would put us on the 13th, Your Honor, would be Ms. Harris's would be due.
I have the 14th.
14th. Could I get 2 weeks, Your Honor? I have 2 days. I'll be out the week after, the week of the 19th.
The court rules say respond in 7. What do you say, Ms. Harris? You're going to give Ms. Snyder any opposition to that extra week?
Ms. Snyder, would it help you out if I do mine a week earlier?
The 7th?
I think she was trying to buy a little more time. She's trying to prepare.
I know, but I didn't want to push us to that holiday week. But I have no objection if she needs the extra time. That's not a problem. I don't mind.
Because am I right? The court rules do say 7 days.
That is correct.
All right. So there's no objection. Ms. Harris, give me a date. I got a motion date due 6/14/2023. And that would put you at, let's do the 13th. You're right. Ms. Harris, Ms. Schneider. That puts you at response due by 6/27/2023. All right. And then give me till the 7th of July, we'll set a pretrial. Well, let's just set it for the 13th of July, we'll set the pretrial date for the 13th of July. All right.
Just for the, yes, Your Honor, for the dates and for the record, I'll accept service by email.
Thank you, Ms. Snyder.
Okay, very well. I'm going to put you in the breakout room. You rejoin the breakout room, speak to Mr. Gregory. He has some questions. If you don't have any further questions, that Mr. Gregory's next date will be July 13th, 2023 at 8:30. And then I have a motion date of 6/13/2023, response date by 6/27/2023, a stipulation that accept service by email. If there's no further questions, after you get out of that room, Mr. Greg, if you don't have any further questions, you're free to leave, all right?
Okay.
Join the breakout room, please. All right, Ms. Snyder, Mr. Cobb is here for Ms. Lucas. I do have, Officer
That'd be Corporal Dudley.
Corporal Dudley. Very well. Good morning to you, Corporal Dudley. City of Detroit. This is the City of Detroit versus Stephanie Joe Lucas, case number SP 143-45351. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Judge Michael Cobb, P78658, here on behalf of Mrs. Stephanie Lucas.
All right, Mr. Corporal Dudley, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Corporal Dudley, badge number 544.
All right, good morning to you, Detroit Police Department.
Yes, sir.
All right, very well. Ms. Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
Very well. Mr. Cobb needs to speak with you regarding this matter. I don't know if you want to speak to Corporal Dudley first or not.
May I please speak to the corporal first?
Certainly. Let's get you in a breakout room with the corporal. All right, and then I'm gonna pass it and wait for them to speak. I'll give you an opportunity, Mr. Cobb, to speak with on
the Lucas. Got you. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Farouk Gatling.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Corporal McCree, good morning to you.
Good morning.
You need to speak with, did you already speak with Ms. Snyder about this?
I think we can dismiss it. He has valid documents now.
Okay, very well. You can't say Detroit police aren't fair. At least Mr. I've always known Miss Brother McCree to be fair, Corporal McCree to be fair. But there's some more tickets here. All of them the same nature. City of Detroit versus, do we have a lawyer?
Yes.
Right, City of Detroit versus Farouk Gatling, case number SP 143-77541, SP 1445369, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gatling. State your full name, Mr. Gatling.
Say that again, sir. His device is not connected with good connection, so we're having problems hearing. You say what?
My name is.
All right, you're gonna have to get us a device that that you can that we can understand you on, sir. No, it's not working. We'll pass the matter until he gets something that we can understand him on. Put your appearance on the record, Corporal McCree, please.
Yes, sir. Corporal Jamie McCree, badge 2865.
All right, that's Detroit Police, I know.
Yes, Detroit Police.
Tried to pull Corporal Proxon out too, because he wrote the other tickets, but we'll see. what happens. If you go into that breakout room, all right, go into that breakout room and speak with Mrs. Lambert until we can get Mr. Gatling's device together, all right? All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Stephanie Lucas. Mr. Barry, go in the breakout room and speak to Mrs. Miss Lambert wants to speak to you. She's upset about that no insurance thing.
Okay, I spoke with Miss Gunn, but okay, let me go.
Oh, is that, well, no, yeah, Lambert is in the breakout room. She had a trial date set. One of the officers did not appear. We dismissed that, but she also has the other case, the no insurance that she says she has insurance.
Yes. Your Honor, I spoke with Miss Lambert. She has provided me with her insurance documents. And she is, if we could get that matter dismissed for valid documents, she's ready to go.
Okay, all right, let's do this then. Since we have Mr. Cobb here, and we're on the record with Stephanie Lucas, I do have a recommendation from the Corporation Counsel, Ms. Snyder, to dismiss the matter.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, so case is going to be dismissed, Ms. Lucas. If you don't have any further questions, have a very good day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I need to get Mr. He needs to get on a device so he can speak with the court attorney. Do you have a phone he can use?
Okay.
And we're ready on Miss Lawrence.
I do have a phone we can use. We just asked him to reschedule because we need to get in contact with him.
Okay.
So he was asking if he need that.
Yes, we'll do that. I'm going to give him the lawyer's number, Miss Miller, who's here on his behalf. Let me hold on one second. Mr. Oriucci.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Oriucci, we have you can stay right there, sir. No, Mr. Oriucci, we have a lawyer that is here for you today.
Oh, you do?
Yes, and she needs to speak with you.
You need to what?
She needs to speak with you. So
She needs to speak with you. A lawyer that's on Zoom on the phone.
Oh,
Or you wanted to wait on yours? Your lawyer?
well, I should find out what happened to this Osik.
Okay.
Spell his name for me, please.
Ask if I could get a 60-day extension.
And spell his
What's
name.
his name? Spell his name for me.
James
Mhm.
Osak, O-S-A-K.
O-S-A-K. O-S-A-K. James.
I got a hold on.
You got a number? All right, very well. She's gonna call him now.
They're going to call him.
And
Okay, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I should better sit back here.
You can.
All right, I see.
Let's bring Miss All right, let's go back on the record with Candace Lee Lambert. Mr. Barry, Ms. Lambert, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with Ms. Lambert in the breakout room. Ms. Lambert, one case.
Yes, I'm here.
Mr. Barry said he saw proper documentation of your insurance, all right? So what we'll do is we'll dismiss this other insurance case for providing proper documentation, all right?
Thank you.
There's nothing further, ma'am. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
You too. All right. Somebody on the Motorola G. Yeah, we're gonna get to you, Miss Gilbert.
Yes, I'm on the Motorola G.
Who's on a Motorola G? Yeah, that's you. What's
Samuel
your name,
Lloyd.
please?
Samuel Lloyd.
Lloyd. All right, good morning, Mr. Lloyd.
One.
And I don't see you on the docket today. That's the only problem. Lloyd, L-O-Y-D?
L-L-O-Y-D, yes.
L-L-O-Y-D.
Yes.
Samuel.
Yes.
And what brings you here? What's your date of birth?
When I paid my tickets last week, the lady that told me that I got 10 days community service back in 2019, but that COVID came up.
What's your date of birth?
1760.
City of Detroit versus Samuel Lloyd, case number SP 101 strike that, SP 101-14013, appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lloyd, please state your name for the record.
Samuel Lloyd.
All right, he's supposed to be here tomorrow on arraignment on a bench warrant. That's why he's not on the docket today. This is a 2019 case that he pled to on February 27, 2020. He was given the opportunity at that time to do 10 days ACWP. I guess that's some alternative workforce or something. I'll amend it, allow him to do 12 hours of community service. We'll dismiss the case. We'll close it out. It won't be dismissed. It'll be closed out. You want to do the 12 hours of community service, sir?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to give you a phone number to now, do you live in the Southwest Detroit area?
No, I stayed in Warren.
All right, I'm going to give you a phone number. Can you get to Southwest Detroit? I got a community justice center over there. That's what they do every week. Or do you want to do something in the East Side area?
Yes, East Side area.
All right, you got to take this number down to probation. I mean, to the community service, Miss Green. You got an ink pen?
Yes.
965, that's area code 313-965-8130. I'm gonna write a referral to Miss Green. I need a good phone number from you.
313-739-5797.
5797-313-739-5797. I'm going to write a referral. Ms. Green should contact you. If she doesn't, you have to reach out to her. And if you can't get it straight, you can reach back out to the court. I'm gonna give you 60 days to complete it.
Okay.
Give me that. Come back July the 31st, 2023 for a review at 8:25. 12 hours community service with Miss Green,
Okay, could you repeat that number again for me?
313-965-8130.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he's not, he's on the docket tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So that's good, he doesn't have to show up. All right,
All right.
we'll give him, we'll come back, July 31st, 2023 with that 12 hours completed. We'll close the matter out, all right?
All right, thank you.
If there's nothing further, sir, if you don't hear from Ms. Green in the next few days, give us a call back.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, or Uchi, he wants to reschedule. I did try to contact his attorney. I left a message, no answer, called several times.
No, you said the call, you're done. That's it. There's nothing else. You're done.
I'll give you.
You didn't hear him say, you said, okay, you done.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you. Miss LaWanda Brittany Williamson.
Yes.
All right. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
This is matter set for formal hearing. Let's see what kind of offer there is for you. Ms. Snyder, you still here? Plea to FTD, improper plates, right turn only, dismiss 8 other cases. That's the offer. Who's gonna handle this matter?
I will, Your Honor. Elwood S. Berry on behalf of Ms. Williams.
Let me bring in the officers so they can get a chance to put their stuff on the record. I won't call the cases yet. Ms. Snyder has left the room too. She went to 337. So if you have any questions, we'll get her back in here. Reynolds and Officer Rios haven't showed. I got Hill and Carson, Sergeant Carson, Corporal Hill and Sergeant Carson here. So let me wait and call the case, but let me put you in a breakout room and you can speak to her about the offer. So the offer for the failure to display, it'll be $240. That's a misdemeanor that will not be dismissed. It will abstract to the Secretary of State. Doesn't carry any points, but that abstraction will likely it'll likely be a 30-day suspension, at least an additional 30-day suspension on her license. The improper plates is a misdemeanor. That's a $240 fine, but that does not abstract. Therefore, it doesn't carry any points, and I'll dismiss that case upon payment. The right turn only is going to be a point ticket. So she'll really have the abstraction of the basically 2 moving violations. That's a 2-point ticket, $130. But with that, she pleads to that. She doesn't have a valid license now. She'll be likely suspended for at least a year. Dismiss the other matters. Join the breakout room. Find out what kind of questions your client has and maybe has some defenses. And then we'll give her an opportunity to speak to you. And then we'll see where it goes.
The right turn only she would need to plead to that.
Plead to the right turn only, plead to the failure to display. With those 2 tickets, that failure to display is treated as a moving violation as well. So if she doesn't have a valid license, then that failure to display is going to, and that right turn only is going to suspend her license for at least a year. Potentially 2. All right, join the breakout room, please. Poinsettias.
Can I show you his contract with the lawyer that he hired? Oh, ready, okay. Let me see his name. Oh, you can see that right here.
Mr. Ozak. Mr. Ozak. This is Judge Perkins, 36th District Court. You have a Tom Oriucci here.
I don't think you're my client, I did.
He has a retainer agreement here, I guess. Legal services fee agreement.
Not for today, not. You're supposed to go there and for 30 extension. And then I will look at something, get the money and then I'll buy a fee agreement. And we'll go from there.
Well, it says here, sir, traffic tickets, 1 Westland, 2 Detroit. I don't know. It just looks like a fee agreement to me.
There was one, but we signed a secondary. That one was destroyed. We signed a secondary one where I went to Westland. We were going to re-sign another one for the Detroit one. I wanted to keep them separate. So what's going on anyway?
It's a day and time set for a pretrial in the matter.
He said that he doesn't know what's going on half the time. That's the problem. So can we get an extension for 30 days? I'll come back and I'll have this proper fee agreement. I'll talk to him. I'll get the money. He hasn't paid me. So.
Well, as it relates to his not what's going on, he's here today. He knows that he's supposed to be in court. He didn't forget about that. But
after a 30-day extension is what he was going to do.
All right. I got you. All right. So I have a court-appointed lawyer here that I got appointed for him. What do you?
But you want to see, but that's fine. If he wants to go with the other guy.
No, he doesn't. He says that he says that you were his lawyer. So.
Okay. And so anyway, can we get this extended for 30 days and I'll be prepared and I'll show up?
Very well. I'm gonna give you until I'm gonna give you 60 days. So
okay. Yeah.
This the July 31st, 2023.
And that's a Tuesday?
I don't know. Let's see.
It's on a Monday.
It's a Monday.
Okay, that's fine. I don't care. July 31st. What time?
At 8:30.
8:30. Okay, that's good. July 31st. Yeah.
All right.
I had you, and I took all the forms that we did before. I don't even know what you do with the form.
He's got a May 4th form, 2023.
Well, we had one we just did a couple weeks ago. The other ones were quashed. And anyway, he signed it. We went to court. I took care of the website. He changed his mind and everything. If he wants to say we're going to work something out, we're not going to worry about it. But I need to get time. I need to get my money.
Okay. All right. I'll give him that date, and I'll have him call you.
What is your name?
I'm Judge Perkins, Sean Perkins, 36th District Court.
Oh, you're the court or the judge?
I'm the judge.
Oh, hi.
How you doing?
Okay, yeah. If you could give me that date, that'd be perfect. We'll come in there, we'll straighten everything out. I talked to him, I take care of everything. And he has a bit of dementia, he has hearing problems. I cannot communicate with him over the phone. I gotta meet him in person.
Okay.
He's a lot of work.
All right.
And he's an ex-school teacher. Detroit school.
I know, we've had conversation last time he was here.
Okay, all right, work, life is discouraged in the future. So, okay, I appreciate that. So, you know, the 31st of July at 8:30, we'll take care of it.
All right, thank you.
So is this going to be a retrial for Mr. Olucci?
Yes. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Tom Oriucci. Have him stand over there. Case number SP 1375297, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1396311, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1375263, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. State your name for the record, please, Mr. Oriucci. Name for the record.
Pardon me?
State your name for the record.
Oh, Tom Oriucci, the defendant, Oriucci, Tom, the first name.
Very good. Good morning to you, Mr. Oriucci.
Well, thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate your indulgence of me.
All right.
Yes, and plus you remembered me from the other time. I'm just another face in the crowd.
Yep. I did speak to Mr. Ozak.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I just got off the phone with him.
Oh, good.
So Mr. Ozak says you and him have to have a conversation about his fees. That just passing on the message. So what I'm gonna do
Yes.
is I'm gonna give you 60 days like you asked for.
Well, thank you.
All right. The next court date is gonna be July 31st.
July 3rd. Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll give you some documentation so you have that down. And then in the meantime, you gotta go meet with Mr. Ozak.
Right.
All right?
Yes, thank you again.
All right.
Yeah, I really appreciate your indulgence of me.
Definitely. I
Yeah,
appreciate
thank
you being here, looking nice today. Wait on the paperwork, all right?
Right. Thank you too.
Okay.
Your Honor, Alexandra Miller, P86290. Just for the record, am I formally withdrawn from this case then, Your Honor?
Yes, so, Ms. Miller, I don't know what's gonna go on with, why don't you do this? Before you get withdrawn from the case, why don't you contact Mr. Ozak as well? Osak, James Ozak. I just looked him up in the, on the member directory, and that's how I got his number. Because I don't want Mr. Oriucci to be without a lawyer. And he indicates Mr. Oriucci's issues, but like I said to him on the phone, Mr. Oriucci is here. And he knows his court date, and I don't know what's going on with that. He presented a fee agreement that it did say he paid some money, and it had Detroit on there as well. So if you don't mind, I don't want you to be working for nothing. But I also would like to make sure that Mr. Oriucci has some representation and give Mr. Ozak a call.
Understood, Your Honor. And then if
Do you want me to get a phone number for Mr. Oriucci as well?
Yes, please, Your Honor. I had a phone number and I tried calling him on it, but there wasn't an answer. So if I could, that way I can touch base.
313-531-8349.
Okay.
531-8349. Is that the number you have?
Yes.
Ask him, is that his number? Ask him for his wife's number as well.
Okay.
That's my home phone number.
That's his home phone number. Do you have another phone number?
I got a mobile phone.
A mobile phone?
Yeah, but I don't even know the phone number.
Okay.
All right.
The super cellular.
No, Mr. Oriucci, the lawyer here tried to contact you, Miss Miller. I appointed Miss Miller to take care of you.
Okay, let me say this, Your Honor. You did give me the name of Alexandra Miller, but I didn't call her. I called this guy, Osai. Yeah, that was my mistake apparently, although he represented me 2 weeks ago at Westland. And, but anyway.
So he remembers very well, Ms. Miller. That dementia is not affecting him, according to what Mr. Ozak says. And I do see that on that contract agreement that it had mentioned Detroit on those things as well. So if you don't mind.
I'll call her then. Thank you.
And she's gonna call Mr. Ozak.
Oh, okay.
But we have to be able to get in contact with you.
I have to do what?
She has to be able to get in contact with you.
Okay.
All right, so.
Thank you again.
All right. Be looking out for Miss Miller's call.
Be looking out for Miss Miller's call.
As a matter of fact, you call Miss Miller today, okay?
Yes, I will.
All right, there we go. All right, Miss Miller. Thank you so much, and then we will, the next court date is July 31st, 2023.
That's gonna be in person.
8:30 a.m. for pre-trial.
Miss, Your Honor,
Yeah, I want to get Miss Gilbert. Where is Miss Gilbert?
Okay, thank you again. I appreciate all this, consideration. Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. All right, that'll conclude that. Go ahead, Mr. Berry.
Your Honor, I really want to ask Ms. Harris if she would meet with Ms. Williamson. We're having trouble communicating.
All right. Ms. Harris, can you meet with Ms. Williamson? The offer is failure to display, $240 fine. The improper plate, $240 fine. Improper return, $130 fine. I indicated to her that if she doesn't have a driver's license, then those two moving violations, the failure to display and the improper right turn, are going to likely give her at least a year's suspension on her driver's license, and then they're going to dismiss 8 other cases.
Your Honor, I was just in your courtroom literally a few days ago, and we had this conversation about.
Yes, you were. Now, what did we talk about last time?
I was just in there, and the ticket was still on there, and you removed it, and you told me to go in there Friday, which wasn't going to give me enough time because this letter had just came, and you said that it would be fine, that you would take care of it because I came into court, I was showing effort to actually try to get my license.
Yes. Now let's call the case into the record. This is the City of Detroit versus LaWanda Brittany Williamson, SP 1293460, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1374418, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1376410. SP 1112353, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1374383, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Williamson.
Yes, LaWanda Brittany Williamson.
Officer Anthony Hill, badge 4598, City of Detroit, 10th Precinct, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, Officer Hill, Corporal Hill. For Sergeant Carson, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Sergeant Carson, Corey Carson, badge SA 27, Detroit Traffic Enforcement.
Okay, good morning to you as well. Is there Officer Reynolds here? Is there an Officer Rios? Yes. Officer Reynolds? I got an MPO Reed. Are you here?
MPO Reed is here, Judge. Good morning.
Are you here? You're not here for Williamson, though, are you?
No, I'm here for Danny's Lord.
Okay, so,
LOWELY or ERY.
I see that. All right, so as it relates for Mrs. Williamson, okay, Ms. Williamson, did you give, Mr. Patel a call?
Yes, I talked to him. I spoke to him a few times last week.
Okay, so Ms. Williamson wants to enter street court. But what happened with the driver's license situation? What happened with that?
I called the Secretary of State Friday morning, and she told me that the tickets and everything was still on my name and that I had to get a release form from you. So I called him, the guy that you just mentioned in the program, and I talked to him, and he told me that it was going to take a time because the holiday was coming up and give it some time. Now, a few hours later, I received this letter in the mail, but by the time I received it, it was too late for me to go down to the Secretary of State and take care of everything.
All right, does that letter have a case number on there?
It says letter ID.
Does it have a case number in there telling you what tickets are affecting your license?
Oh, no, it just says, Dear LaWanda Williamson, the Michigan Department of State has received notification from the 36th District Court that the violation of no proof of insurance.
All right, he's gonna have to put a shirt on. We don't need you in the.
I didn't mean to step in.
All right. Now, Mr. Barry, go back in the breakout room. Mrs. Williamson has some housing issues. I got her in contact with Mr. Patel. Let me get him on the line now. Did you guys work out a plan at all?
Yes, he emailed me my to-do list and text me the link to the housing. So I've been taking care one by one. Yesterday was a holiday, so, and then I go to work today. So I just been trying to take care of everything one by one, like you said.
Ms. Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. I did have some difficulties with my internet, so some of the defendant's statements were a little delayed or they got mixed together.
Okay, and I'll give you a little update. I'll tell you, Miss Williamson was in the courtroom last week sometime.
Yes.
And, go ahead.
It was I think it was the 22nd to be exact.
Okay.
A Wednesday.
22nd then. Yes, we'll accept that as the date. She's dealing with some housing issues. She's really trying to get this driver's license, this situation cleared up and get back on the right track. I gave her the number to Mr. J.S. Patel in the street court. She indicates that she contacted Mr. Patel. We gave her an opportunity, and I'm going to let Mr. Barry review that letter that she has to see exactly what is affecting her license. And I'm going to get Mr. Patel in here as well. Ms. Williamson says that they have an action plan together. So I'm going to get him in here to see if his version of what's going on. All right, so rejoin the room, Ms. Williamson.
Okay.
Now speak to Mr. Barry. All right, now Mr. Barry understands what's going on. You have a letter from the Secretary of State. I want him to be able to review the letter, or you read it and you guys discuss the letter, and he can give me what they say the status of your license or what needs to be done, and see if he can help you. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's pass the matter. Sit tight, officers, corporals. Hill and Sergeant Carson, and then there's some other matters that are gonna be dismissed, but we'll put those on the record, when they get back.
How you doing, Your Honor? This is Farouk Gatlin again.
All right, Mr. Gatlin is here, Ms. Snyder, and Corporal McCree was here. I think he said the cases were gonna be dismissed. Why are you back, sir?
Oh, I didn't hear you because we had got disconnected, sir.
Wasn't Corporal McCree his Farouk Gatlin? Oh, he got disconnected. Okay, all right. Let's pass Ms. Williamson's matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gatling. So Ms. Snyder, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P 80322.
All right, Mr. Corporal McCree was here. He indicated that Mr. Gatling had proper documentation, he'd be willing to dismiss the case. That was on SP 143775541. Mr. Gatling has 2 more tickets, one no registration and other no insurance, that he got on another date. And that was written by Corporal Croxton, who was here as well. But today is not the date and time set for a trial on that. We wanted to get your input, or Corporal Croxton, or both of you guys input on this. Let me ask Mr. Gatlin, do you have valid registration and insurance, sir?
Yes, sir, I do.
Corporal Croxton, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Judge. Corporal Eric Croxton, Detroit Police Officer, badge 665.
Okay, good morning to you. As for purposes of arraignment, Ms. Harris, on the new matters.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
All right, let me enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Is there any way you can substantiate he has the documentation?
If I'm not mistaken, I believe he spoke with Mr. Berry this morning, possibly, and Mr. Berry may have seen it, but I can go into a breakout room and have him text it to me if the court would like.
All right, let's do that. Let's get this cleared up.
And I think it sounds like Corporal McCree was able to confirm he has registration. So I think we just need to know that he has insurance, and then he'd have a global dismissal.
Very well.
Okay.
Where is Mr. Gatlin? Are you on the phone, sir?
Yes.
Okay, so we're not going to be able to see anything now anyway.
Well, Your Honor, he can text it to me. And then I can forward it to the court.
He can text you, and then, yeah, you can get the picture. Okay. Let's put him in a breakout room with you and then get that documentation, and we'll see if that case will be dismissed. Join the room with Harris.
Okay, and Your Honor, on Ms. Lawrence, we're just requesting an adjournment so that she could take a driving course, as well as the prosecutor would be reviewing the discovery.
Ms. Lawrence, is Ms. Lawrence here? I know she got dropped off.
Yeah,
Now,
I'm here.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lawrence. Ms. Lawrence, after much negotiation, I think the result is they're going to give you an opportunity to mitigate this with a driving course. That's what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes.
We do have, Your Honor, there is video and some written discovery on this matter. It might be, I don't know Ms. Lawrence's financial situation or any of that, but it might be appropriate to have her appointed an attorney just so I can send that person discovery prior to the trial date.
Why is this going to be something that's not going to be resolved with her taking a class?
It wouldn't be dismissed with her taking a class. It would be something we do a negotiated plea, but depending on who, I'm just thinking ahead, if we go for another trial date and they don't like the offer and they want to go to trial, I don't know they'd be able to watch all the videos on that day.
Okay.
Or we could
Or
do,
or
we
you
do a
could dismiss
pretrial,
it
Your Honor.
today. It's on our discussions if you wanted to dismiss it today. Of course not. I had to try. I had to try.
I would ask Your Honor, either we have a defense attorney appointed today or we set it out for a pretrial. So we can discuss it at the next date just to make sure we don't have to keep adjourning.
All right, I'm gonna give Mrs. Harris and Ms. Lawrence opportunity of how you want to go about this. I put the better driver's course in the chat. I put my email address in the chat as well, Ms. Lawrence. So take a screenshot of that. You'll have that information, and then you will be able to take the course. If Ms. Harris, if you don't think that this is going to be enough to mitigate that, and you want to go with get the discovery, I think we can get Ms. Lawrence an appointed counsel if she can't afford one on her own. Then we can have it for the next court date. We can set a pretrial date without the appointed counsel and see where it goes from there. Ms. Lawrence will still have her right to a trial. How do you want to do this?
I'll ask one question. Ms. Schneider, if she comes back with a certificate, are we looking at a 0-point resolution?
I'd want to look at her full driving record and talk to the officers. It's hard to say for certain right now. It could go either way.
Your Honor, a pretrial, please and thank you.
Pretrial. All right, pretrial date is going to be July the 13th, 2023. You still want me to appoint a counsel to her as well?
I think that would probably be a good idea, Your Honor.
I need an appointed counsel. Miss Lawrence, can I get your phone number so we can give to the lawyer? You're on mute now.
Yeah, 313-740-3281.
313-740-3281.
Yes.
All right, we're going to appoint a counsel. We're going to give you another pretrial date of July the 13th, 2023 at 8:30. I got a number 313-740-3281. We're going to reach out for the assignment counsel division, and we're going to get you an appointed counsel. So you're going to need to answer the phone call that you answer the calls that you may not recognize. That's going to be that lawyer. I'll put the better driver's course in the chat along with my email. You take that course, send me the certificate ahead of time, so when you come back, we can expedite things. All right.
Okay.
You have any further questions, ma'am?
No.
All right. It's not
wait, July 30, with July
July 13th. I'll see you back July 13th.
In the morning?
In 8:30, yes. Yeah.
8:30,
right.
Okay.
Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
You too.
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Backdresser.
Okay, Officer Backdresser. Okay, so that would be who was on Williamson was Corporal. I think he left. Okay. Officer Backdresser, I have you here. Let me get Mr. Patel in the room. Good morning, Mr. Patel. I'm going to put you in with Ms. Williamson and the lawyer. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning to you. Poinsettia's iPhone. Did they leave? All right, that gets me down to 313-725-1703. They're gone. That gets me down to Jesse Mendez.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Jesse Mendez, case number SB 140-18661, SB 140-18721, SB 145-9091, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor, Jesse Mendez.
All right, state your name for the record, please. Who's appearing on
Yes,
Mr. Mendez?
Jesse Mendez.
Yeah, I got that. And we don't have an attorney. So let's pass the matter. Poinsettias.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna wait on an attorney, Mr. Mendez. Poinsettias. Or Santias. Did I get that right?
Yes, Santia Gooch.
Santia Gooch. Okay, good morning to you, ma'am. Sorry for the mispronunciation.
Good morning.
You have a valid license, Ms. Gooch?
Yes.
Run her driver's license, please.
Excuse me.
This is the city of Detroit versus Santia Lynette Gooch, case number SP 132-96571. State your name for the record, please.
Santia Gooch.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. Let me check the license. Eric Latimer here. Yes, he's here. Trial date.
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right. Ms. Harris, can you put your appearance on the record for Ms. Gooch?
Sherika Harris on behalf of the defendant.
All right, we're just checking our license as today is the date and time set for a pre-trial on the matter. All right. License is valid. I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good day. Congratulations on the license now.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right. Let's move on to
Your Honor, we would also need to bring out Mr., I think it's Gatling or Gatling out of the breakout room. I emailed his documents.
We'll get Mr. Latimer out here right quick as a quick one. City of Detroit versus Eric Latimer II. Strike that. State of Michigan versus Eric Latimer II. Case number SX 4172876, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lattimore, please state your name for the record.
Yes, Lattimore II.
All right, today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Is there an officer Graf Gino? No trooper, it's no trooper. Go ahead, counselor.
Defense moves to dismiss.
All right, I haven't seen that name in the breakout room or online. We're gonna, Eric Latimer. Are you the film guy, Mr. Latimer?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Are you the film guy?
No, no, I was the defensive line coach.
At Penn State?
No, I played at Penn State. I coached at Northwood.
Okay, very good. All right, case going to be dismissed. There's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
All right. What's gonna go on with Mr. Farouk? You're free to leave, Mr. Latimer. All right, let's go. Let's go back on the record with Farouk Gatling. Mr. Gatling, I'll give you an opportunity.
Yes.
To come to the breakout room. Go ahead, Counselor.
Your Honor, I was able to email over to the court copies of his insurance and registration, as well as provide that for Madam Prosecutor. I believe we're moving forward with the dismissal of the matters.
All right, as an officer of the court, I'm going to accept your representation that you say these documents are valid or appear to be valid. So I'm going to dismiss the matter for providing valid documentation. All right.
Okay, did you try to reconnect?
All right, if there's nothing further, Mr. Gadd, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Okay, you too, sir.
All right.
Okay.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Mendez. Mr. Mendez, he has a no ops, no insurance, driving while license revoked, and a no insurance. Can you put your appearance on the record for Mr. Mendez, please?
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Mendez.
Did I call those cases in the record, Ms. Williams Law?
I know that you called the case. Let me just make sure. I gotta look at the notes. I believe so. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a plea trial and an arraignment on the other matters. As for purposes of arraignment, go ahead, Counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute, Your Honor.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. I know this driving license revoked is going to cause some problems. The offer is going to include a failure to display, I'm sure, of that. And it's 4 tickets. I don't know if Ms. Snyder wants 2 for 2 or she's going to let you go with 1, but I'm sure even if you let you go with that 1, it's going to be failure to display $240 fine. Discuss the implications of that. He has an absolute right of trial. And I'm going to put you in a breakout room so you can have a private conversation with Ms. Harris. All right, Mr. Mendez.
Yes, sir.
That gets me down to Little John the second. Is Little John the second here? No.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Oh, you there, sir? All right. Did you get another device?
Excuse me?
None. I just didn't see your name. Maybe I didn't name you. Oh, I have you named you though. Terry, Terry.
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit versus Terry and the state of Michigan versus Terry P. Littlejohn II. Case numbers. It's Littlejohn II, correct?
Yes, sir.
Case numbers SP 1285953, counts 1 and count 2 and count 3. And This is the state of Michigan versus Terry Jean Littlejohn, case number SX36254558, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Littlejohn. State your full name, Mr. Littlejohn.
Terry Jean Littlejohn II.
Date and time for a show cause, Your Honor. My client would stand mute.
I will also call SP 9785990, counts 1 and counts 2 in the record. I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. I'll recall any warrants, give him a $0 bond. He's got an allowing, a no insurance, an improper license, an unregistered untitled, a no insurance misdemeanor, and a defective equipment civil infraction. He has an absolute right to a trial. I do see the first two, there's 2019 cases, 2 of those. So I can get Ms. Snyder to give you an offer, or you could set a trial date. What would you like to do, sir? You want the offer or the trial date? Or you want the offer to see if you want a trial date? Ms. Snyder, can you give him an offer, please?
I would do, Your Honor, an FTD and an improper plate, dismiss the balance.
FTD, improper plate, dismiss the rest, $240 fine. The FTD is going to abstract. It won't carry any points, but it's considered like a moving violation, and then it'll be on your record. The improper plates is a misdemeanor, but that doesn't abstract. It doesn't, therefore, it doesn't carry any points, and I'll dismiss that upon payment of $240. Rest of the matters will be dismissed. I'll waive the warrant fees. You'll be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, and you can discuss the matter with him, okay?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. That gets me down to Floyd's, well, 918, they're gone. That gets me down to Floyd's iPhone. And I think this may be Floyd Love. You have to unmute yourself, Mr. Love.
Yes, sir.
Morning to you.
Good morning to you too, Judge.
All right, this is the city of Detroit.
Also coming out, the backlash.
Turn your TV down, please, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't prepared at all for court. He comes in here laying down in his pajamas, TV on.
I wasn't in my pajamas.
Was something like some pajamas?
That was my Michigan tank top.
His tank top. He wants to show everybody his beach muscles.
Don't got none of them, Joe.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. He's a frequent flyer too. All right. So, City of Detroit versus Floyd Langston Love. Case number SP 112229, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 11225981. SP 121932. Strike that. SP 121932, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 12203961. SP 12206121. It's got this old dog license case. What's your date of birth, sir?
8568.
V805555914. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, please state your name for the record.
Floyd Langston Love.
Okay, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Councilman.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter not guilty plea in your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Love, we can do this one of two ways. We can wait on Ms. Snyder to give you an offer, or we can just set these matters for a trial date, see what you can do, and we'll figure it out on that day. What would you like to do?
Let me see if she's gonna give me an offer.
All right, Ms. Snyder, you probably want to come down here and see this file when you get a minute. Let's pass the matter so you get that offer. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Brittany Williamson, Ms. LaWanda Brittany Williamson. All right. Mr. Patel, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Jayesh Patel, P number 65385 for Mrs. Williamson as co-counsel.
Okay. And I do have Mr. Barry that was in the breakout room that spoke with Mr. Williams, Ms. Williamson as well. But first I want to know is Ms. Williamson a candidate for your program?
She is, Your Honor.
I think you communicated that to me last week. Did
yeah.
So this is going to be
I can give you an update, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so Ms. Williamson spoke with our paralegal and created an action plan. We assessed for eligibility. She was eligible, and then we spoke with her and created an action plan to address the root causes of her situation. She's agreed to that action plan, and she understands the parameters of the program. And because of that, we're asking the court today for a 180-day adjournment.
Can I get 180 day? Yeah. And Ms. Harris, can you put these dismissals on the record? Put your appearance on the record for LaWanda Brittany Williamson.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Williamson.
All right. As for SP 1293460 counts 1, 2, and 3, those matters were written by Officer Reynolds. Officer Reynolds did not appear, was not in the breakout room, and that's for matter SP 1376101. Strike that. SP 13764-101. That matter was written by Officer Rios, and that officer wasn't here. Want to make a motion, Counselor?
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right, we'll grant that motion to dismiss. No officer. Yeah. So December 1st is fine. Okay. All right. SP 11235 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1374383 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1374418 counts 1, 2, and 3 will all be matters that will be set for pre-trial on 12/1/2023 at 8:30. I'm hoping before that time I have a nice, beautiful letter with Mr. Patel's signature Ms. Williams' signature, and Mr. Judge Larry Williams' signature dismissing all these matters. Ms. Williamson has got her job and even a better job and got us a nice, comfortable place and has a valid driver's license. I hope she can get that license before that time. I will say, Corporal, I don't think the officers are here. I think they left. Oh, I got Sergeant Carson and Corporal Phil here. I will say that will conclude it for you. We'll hope that Mrs. Williamson completes the street court and gets the cases dismissed or the fines reduced. And I wish you always, Sergeant Carson and Corporal Phil, a very good day and to be safe out there, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very well. And that is the plan, Ms. Williamson. Did Mr. Berry, was he able to go over your documentation and explain to you further on what was going on with the driver's license?
Yes, he gave, I'm supposed to log into my account so I can know what else is holding me up, if there is anything else holding me up, so I can go farther on with those actions.
All right, if you need any help, then you got resources, ma'am. Make sure you use them, and the best of luck to you. Your next work day here is gonna be December 1st, 2023 at 8:30, okay?
Okay, thank you. I also want to take the time out to apologize to the clerk. We had a miscommunication last week. I just wanted to let her know that it was no hard feelings. I don't have anything towards her. I was just trying to hurry up and get this taken care of. It was some words that she felt like I said. It was not towards her. I want to apologize from the bottom of my heart if she felt like it was. So I just wanted to tell the clerk that.
All right, but that just gives another lesson, ma'am, to, you know, kind of keep your emotions in check. And I understand, and everybody understands that, you know, maybe not. I don't understand of the dealing with lack of housing or something, but it's still, you still got to be professional, and you still got to keep your emotions in check. I mean, we down here deal with the people in a lot of different situations, and quite frankly, nobody wants to come see us, you know. But Ms. Mathis does everything she can to take every phone call, including having to deal with me and having to put all these cases in the thing. So she just does an excellent job at what she does. But you know, people have to understand that it's a process, and you have to go about things a certain way. And in your rush doesn't make everybody else have to move faster. All right.
Yes. Again, I apologize to you.
I got you. And I'm sure Ms. Mathis hears you. So she probably doesn't even remember because everybody's messed it up.
No. I accept your apology, Miss.
Thank you.
All right. Have a great day, ma'am.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Patel, I thank you so much for just always coming in right there on the spur of the moment. I appreciate that.
My pleasure, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Judge, are we
Yeah.
on A precinct? Just trying to find out if my guy.
Let's see, Lori. Danny Laurie. Is Danny Laurie here? Danny Laurie, if you're on that phone, can you unmute yourself at 918-5956? I know that's not him, because I think that's somebody we've already talked to. Okay, 918-5956. Can you press *6 to unmute yourself? (918-5956). Can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please? All right, I'm not getting a response. That doesn't mean that that's not done. Okay, there we are. What's your name?
Louis Lige, Lige.
Okay, Louis Lige. Okay, so I don't have a Danny Laurie. I don't have a Danny Laurie. Is that your defendant, Miss Officer Reed?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll just issue a failure to appear on them, and I'll mark the file as. Let's call the case. It's the City of Detroit versus Danny Laurie, case number 237-425-941. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Laurie. State your full name, sir.
There's no Danny Laurie because he didn't appear, so entering without permission. Officer Reed, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Neighborhood Police Officer Precious Reed, 8th Precinct, Detroit Police Department.
Very
Badge
well.
number 3653.
Very well. Good morning to you, if you'll read. All right. I know you don't have a reason for your clients not being present, so I'm gonna issue a failure to appear bench warrant $0 bond. Ms. Reed, have a very good day, Officer Reed. If there's nothing further to say about it.
Thank you, Judge. You do the same. Thank you.
You too. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Mendez. Mr. Mendez, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Mr. Mendez wants to enter a plea, Your Honor. He understands his rights, understands that this could generate an additional suspension at minimum of 30 days, but he wants to enter a plea and resolve his matters today.
All right. And that what you want to do, Mr. Mendez?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Snyder, let me ask you this. I told him that at least the failure to display, he's got 2 counts of no insurance misdemeanor, 1 count of driving license revoked, the other count of driving with no ops, all misdemeanors. What's the offer going to be?
1 count of fail to display and dismiss the balance, Your Honor.
Okay. So, did you read him his advice or rights?
He was advised of his rights, yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Mendez, you got to put your camera on, sir. I got to see your face.
Yes, sir.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
You said you were going to the Secretary of State for that hearing. Did you ever go?
I do have some paperwork in front of me. I got some letters notarized. I got the packet. I took a drug test and I'm supposed to have that in my email. So I got to call them, Concentra. And the only thing I'm missing is a substance abuse evaluation.
So why did you tell Ms. Harris all of this?
We did discuss that, Your
Yes,
Honor. I did advise that he should wait, but he wants to resolve it today.
Okay. That's your choice, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to resolve it today or you want some more time?
No, I just like to resolve it and pay the fines and.
All right. So you understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Harris went over some of the other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any question about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know you're going to give up those rights once you take this deal?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to December the 2nd, 2022 at around 10:26 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Waterman and Stratton Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were operating a motor vehicle on that day?
Yes, Your Honor.
That officer asked you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you?
No, Your Honor.
Why is that?
It's revoked. I just had my ID.
All right, very well. I'm gonna find your client guilty of the amended count of failure to display, fine them $240, stipulates the probable cause, will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240, sir. When can you pay it?
The first Friday in July will be perfect.
Of July?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna give you till July 13th, 2023 to have it paid. Pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it. I'm told you can upload that DivDad app to your phone. If you don't have any further questions, sir, have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you, too.
All right, Gibson.
Yes, Your Honor.
Antonio Gibson.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
What's your middle name?
Thomas.
Uh-oh. City of Detroit versus Antonio Thomas Gibson, case number SB 142-48411. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gibson, please state your name for the record.
Antonio Thomas Gibson.
All right, today is the date and time set for
I think it's set for trial, Your Honor.
set for trial today.
I think so.
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right, Jeremy Woods. Hearing no response.
Defense moves to dismiss, Your Honor.
Surprise with that. All right, the case is going to be dismissed, sir, for no officer. All right.
All right. And that'll be all of my time, Your Honor.
That'll be it. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you. All of you have a good day. Please stay safe.
Thank you.
Judge Perkins.
Yes.
My name is Louis Lige, Lige.
Yeah, I got you, Mr. Lige.
Okay.
Let's go down to what's on that iPhone? What's going on with Kiwana? Lachey Gilbert.
I'm here, sir.
All right, let's go back, way back to Ms. Gilbert. We never called those cases into the record. I have Officer Morgan here, and I have Officer Croxton here. I think Officer Croxton may have left.
Your Honor, Morgan Tonti is an officer as well. Here on Miss Gilbert.
Yeah. Yes, I say that again.
Call those cases into the record, unless you have additional cases, you're saying.
No, I called them into the record. Okay, let's go back on the record with Miss Gilbert. Officer Tonti, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Officer Morgan Tonti, badge 479, 6th Precinct, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you. Where's Gilbert's file? What was the, let me see if this.
If I can go to a breakout room and talk to the prosecutor real fast. I don't know if I disconnected at one point or not, but I never got to talk to her, if that's a possibility, Your Honor.
Yeah, it's certainly a possibility when, Ms. Snyder, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Officer, Tonti, and Officer Croxton was here. He didn't, he's left now.
Your Honor, Officer Backtrusser here. Is my person a KPS or?
Backstressor, no, Lige is here.
Okay.
Are we still on, Miss Gilbert, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you for that, Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322. Thank you for that very brief chance to talk to the officer. Officer Tonti was kind enough to run Miss Gilbert's lien during the interim, and Miss Gilbert has corrected all of her violations. We'd ask to dismiss all of her counts today, Your Honor.
Very well. Good job, Ms. Gilbert. You need to thank Officer Tonti because that's something that she didn't have to do. She's being very generous from that, and I'm assuming that that's going to take care of Officer Croxton's stuff as well.
Can I ask what tickets are you guys talking about?
On SP 144-105-81, SP 144-105-7 counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 123.
Yeah, those were not my tickets.
4741.
I wasn't even the person that got those tickets. That's what I'm trying to say. That wasn't even me.
I think you did make that representation the last time you were here. I don't know if that's.
Yeah, I went down to the police station and I met with Sergeant Glinton, Simon Glinton, and we both watched the video and seen the driver state a different name, the cars in that driver's name, and she showed my ID, which was clearly not me.
All right. Well, for that, I mean, they're dismissing the tickets anyway. Sounds
I
like
don't
you
even
might.
want them on my record if it's going to affect, like, put points or anything, because that didn't even have anything to do with me.
That's what I'm saying. The tickets are going to be dismissed.
Okay.
But it sounds like you have a bigger issue.
Yeah.
Somebody must be using your name.
Yeah, they did, but they did. They used my ID, but it was expired.
Yeah. So, all right, we'll dismiss the case. We'll dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation. And then, if there's nothing further. You have a very good day, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
I hope you can get that problem resolved, or I hope it doesn't happen again.
Right. Thank you so much.
All right, Officer Tonti, very well. I'm gonna mark you as a peer, and I'm gonna mark Corporal Croxton as a peer. If you don't have any further questions, officer, you be safe out there and have a very good rest of your day. If she didn't leave already. All right. All right, let's move on. Backstressor, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You have Lige. And did you get a chance to speak with Ms. Snyder?
I did not.
All right, join the room and speak with Ms. Snyder on that. And and then see if we can get an offer, and then we'll call the cases.
I did, Your Honor, I put an offer in the chat,
Now,
but I
scroll-
got kicked out, so I can't read it.
Yeah, you know something about these chat, I don't know why they don't let us cut and paste anymore. Scrolling through lies, failure to display, defective equipment, that's $240 fine. Who's gonna represent lies? Ms. Harris, you represent lies. It's gonna be a $240 fine. That's gonna be a misdemeanor. Expect an additional suspension. It's gonna be a defective equipment, $120, and dismiss the other 3 matters. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Mr. Lies, you can speak with the lawyer about it, okay? Press *6 to unmute yourself, please.
Put me in a break room.
Mr. Lies?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you speak to Ms. Harris about the offer, okay?
Okay.
Room, please. I have Gales. Who's on the phone at 651-4242?
You said, did you say Gales?
Was that a Graham?
All right, Graham is gonna be first, and then Gales is next. All right, let's what's your middle name, Mr. Gales?
Raphael.
And then what's your name, Graham?
Twanzetta Graham. Twanzetta Patricia Graham.
Twanzetta Graham?
Yes.
I don't see her on the docket. Let's get a spelling of your name, please.
TWANZETTA Graham. GRAHAM.
All right. Shemaine. What's your middle name? Patricia.
Patricia.
You're not supposed to be here till 31st of June 22nd.
I had 8:30. I have one today for 8:30. 8:35 to be exact.
No, you're at one today at 1:30.
Oh, today 1:30.
Yeah, pull her file. All right, let's go. Let's just sit tight. We'll
What's
pull your
your name,
file. Twanzetta Graham. I just wrote it down.
Oh, you did, okay, thank you.
This is the City of Detroit versus Damien. Raphael Gales, case number 217-27012, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 11523041. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gales. State your full name, sir.
Damian Gales.
I don't have it.
This is a date and time set for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, Mr. Berry.
Yes, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
Believe it or not, guilty to your client's behalf, we'll give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Gales, you have a reckless. I think the only offer they'll go down to is drag racing, 4-point offense. I don't have an actual file here. I don't have anything here for some reason. So with that being said, let me see if I got it from this file. No, So we can either set a trial date or you can plead to this, and resolve it today. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you in a breakout room for Mr. Berry. The reckless drive is gonna be a $240 fine. I mean, it will reduce it to drag racing, 4-point offense, $240 fine. We'll dismiss the other 3 matters. And you have an absolute right to a trial. Mr. Berry, before you join the room though, Mr. Berry, let me speak to you about the other case. Join the room, Mr. Gales. He'll be in there in a minute. On the Samsung device, that's Mr. Littlejohn.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Littlejohn. Mr. Littlejohn, what does he want to do, Mr. Berry?
Bench trial, Your Honor.
All right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Littlejohn?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to give you a bench trial of August 7th, 2023 at 9 a.m., all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, I appreciate your patience, sir. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, you can join the room for Gales. All right. We got Graham's file. Floyd, I got an offer from Floyd. Then I got Jaron Gordon. And then I have an iPhone 5. Who's 5? iPhone 5. Who's iPhone 5? All right. Gordon, let's see what that is about. Are you Jaron Alexander Gordon?
Yes, sir. One and only.
One and only?
That's true.
I don't know about that. That would be like saying that there's no other Jaron Alexander Gordons in the world.
It's a pretty unique name, sir.
I think there's other Jaron Alexanders.
I would just like to live with the lie, man.
Oh, okay. All right, well, let's. This is today is the date and time of sentencing here. Who was your attorney?
I had Mr. Elwood. He was representing me the last couple of times.
Did we have a pre-sentence report?
Yeah. My original date was like 2 weeks ago, but you weren't in, and they pushed it back till today. The woman told me to hold tight, and yeah. So the
Let me see if there's a pre-sentence report in there.
What time is it?
It's supposed to be scheduled at 11 a.m. today. It's on the bottom of the list.
Oh, let me see what I can check my emails.
Then we got Floyd. Who's back? Okay, Harris is back.
And it's going to be a plea, Your Honor, on Mr. Lodge, but the plea is actually going to be to allowing an unlicensed person to drive.
You worked that out already, huh?
We did.
Just so the
Thank you,
officer,
Madam Prosecutor.
Thank you. Just so the officer knows, Your Honor, he corrected everything, brought in a receipt, and has shown his insurance and registration. So that's why we're allowing him to do the allowing.
So why doesn't Mr. Wise get the benefit of the providing proper documentation?
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
3, 4, 5. It's because of the number of tickets, or why doesn't Wise get the benefit of providing valid documentation?
This is Lige we were talking about, Your Honor.
This is.
No, you said it's pleading to allowing, right? Oh, this is just,
He doesn't have a license, Your Honor.
yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't know where all these other cases, what's going on with all these other cases. All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Lewis Rennie Lies III, case number SB 142-8675, counts 1, 2, and 3. SB 14333-851, SB 14333-4781. Appearance for the record, please.
Sharika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lige, please state your name for the record.
Louis Rennie Lies.
Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter, but it's a whole lot of other cases sitting down here.
And that was a concern. He did bring up that he had other matters that he needed to address. I'm almost wondering if it's best if we hold this recommendation, and is he eligible from the court's purview to get his license?
No, he's got multiple driving while licenses, but no insurance, no proofs. I count 1, 2, 3. One going back to 2013, other one 2019, the other one looks like it's more recent. Let me check off the cases that I call into the record. Why these other cases were not set for trial as well today, I don't know. I think that he's got so many. So we just got new tickets on 3/23/2023. Three 7/2023. So this matter was scheduled for trial on March the 28th, 2023. And those other tickets, one came in the system the next day on the 29th. The other was in the system already, and I don't know why that didn't get included in this. So it's just maybe this was oversight. Maybe it's because it's so many cases. Oh, Judge Virgil Smith.
Is it set for preacher?
It's set for show cause.
Okay, that could be courtroom 425.
Okay, that's what it was. That went straight to courtroom 425, and there was show cause there, and then that's why it didn't get entered. We should have put that on there. All right. So what do you want to do?
You hear me, Your Honor?
Yes. Officer
Okay.
Baxter, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Officer Backtrust, Badge 8, Detroit Police Department.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Lodge.
Okay, I have the receipt for the default windshield registration plate, and if we can throw it out, I'll set a date and make a payment without driving license if that court agree to it.
You go back in the breakout room and talk to Miss Harris. She'll go over some stuff with you. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Lewis Lies, case number SP 1440001, counts 1, 2, and 3 into the record. Let's count SP 1440041 into the record. Let's call SP 142499, counts 1, 2, and 3 into the record. He owes a reinstatement fee. I'll let him pay up front on SP 14400041. 13. He needs to just pay 13,455,9462 and 19,512,9472. Both of those tickets he owes $324 on the 13 ticket and the $288 on the 19 ticket. Rejoin the breakout room, Mr. Lies, and speak with Ms. Harris.
Okay.
So is Ms. Schneider able to give a global?
Yeah, I'm sure she can.
Plea offer.
Sure she can. Let's sit back and wait on that then. If you want to go over offer, I'll have the file here for you. All right, let's move on. We have a we do. Who's going to handle the sentencing for Mr. Gordon?
I'll be happy to handle it, Your Honor.
Give Mr. Barry a pre-sentence report, please. All right, what about Gales?
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Damian Gales. Mr. Gales, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Gales would accept the offer of today to enter a plea to drag racing. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Without a file or anything?
You don't have a file.
I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I mean, he can take the deal if he wants to. That's no, this is lying. That's fine. The ones I checked. Well, except for the old insurance cases, he's gonna have to pay those. But the one no insurance case that newer one, I can set that aside. Mr. Gales.
Yes.
All right, we're back on the record. I told you before you went in the breakout room that I don't have any documentation at all. There's no file up here at all.
Well, can I go back in the? Can I go back and talk to? Can I talk to him one more time?
Definitely.
Okay.
That's why I'm rejoin the room, please.
All right.
All right. And who's on the iPhone 5? Did they ever?
Why join? There's none. Come here.
And let me change the room up and see if that helps. You see it now?
Yeah, I see it.
Who's on the iPhone 5? All right, Floyd's iPhone. That's Floyd Love. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Love.
Yes.
Defendant at the window. He's from New York City. He has his documents. He has a court date of June 8th. He was coming in today.
All right, we're getting late now.
I know, that's why she come in.
Is he on? When is he coming back? Yeah.
Let's see, he at the window right now.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Love. Mr. Love, your offer is going to be pleading to, the dog case has already been disposed of. He just never paid it.
Okay, so he has all.
Ms. Schneider.
I don't object to it. I mean, he can just be ordered today.
So plead to the failure to display in the seatbelt and dismiss the other stuff?
Yes, please.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Love. You have an offer of pleading to a failure to display. And the seatbelt ticket, the failure to display will be $240. The seatbelt ticket is $78. You already owed $210 on this dog ticket back in 2000, I think it was 14. You want to take the deal, sir, or you have an absolute right to a trial?
I'll take the deal.
All right, who is talking to Love? Read him his advice of rights. Yeah, read him his advice of rights, Miss Snyder, Miss Harris, I'm sorry. And then Lige, and then Graham. Let's get Graham and set another date for you, ma'am. This is we'll set the
Excuse me, Your Honor, because you was correct. It was 1:30 today.
yeah. But we're just gonna do now what we're gonna do at 1:30, so you don't have to come back, all right?
Okay.
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Twanzetta Patricia Graham. Case numbers. SP 1329871, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1427933, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1427935, SP 1460072, counts 1 and counts 2. And we have a Z8080041. State your name for the record, please.
Twanzetta Graham.
All right, we need to get the probation department down here, Miss Brown. Oh no. I mean, it's set for review on 4/19/2022. All right, that was, I don't know if we held that review. Complete 64 hours of community service in lieu of fines and costs. Did you do any of that?
Yes, sir.
How many hours did you do?
I did. I believe you sent. I think you said 64. I think it was.
And how many did you do?
I did. I completed it.
All right. Let's do this. Let's have Ms. Graham back for another pre-trial date, and I'm going to have all that information on that date. Appearance for Mrs. Graham.
Cherika Harris on behalf of Ms. Graham.
Yeah, Ms. Graham was supposed to be here at 1:30 on arraignment. So for purposes of arraignment, Counselor,
My client stands mute, Your Honor.
enter a not guilty plea on our behalf, give her a $0 bond. I'm gonna have you back on July the 13th. She can pay a reinstatement fee up front if she chooses. I don't know if that's gonna get her driver's license or not. SP 1329871, pay reinstatement fee up front. On that no proof of insurance civil infraction, that's just send an abstraction over to the Secretary of State clearing you to get a license. But with that OWI city, I don't know how that's going to affect that at this point. I don't believe you're going to be able to get a license until you clear the OWI city up. But you can certainly try. Come back on July the 13th, 2023, Ms. Brown, and we'll take care of the new matters, all right? And we'll discuss the other matter.
You saying Ms. Graham or Ms. Brown?
Ms. Graham, right?
Okay, Graham. It sounded like you were saying Brown.
I'm sorry, July 13th, 2023 is their next court date at 8:30, okay?
Okay, thank you.
There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Let's go back on the record. All right, thank you. Mr. Love, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. What's counsel, what your client want to do, Ms. Harris?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Mr. Love wants to enter a plea pursuant to the recommendation.
All right, sounds like against your recommendation, but these are Mr. Love's cases, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is correct.
He wants to go back to sleep. Can you raise your right hand? Can you raise your right hand, Mr. Love? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. It sometimes befuddles me why people do what they do. Because you enter into these agreements and you don't even pay them.
Yeah, I've been having a little hardship. I've had a stroke, lost a kidney, died. I've been having some real hardships.
I understand. I hope your health gets better, sir.
Thank you.
But I'll just leave it at that. That seemed like it would be more of a reason to force them to.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to just get it out the way.
You're not getting out the way if you don't pay it, though. You understand that?
It'll be paid this time. I promise you that.
But what about all the other stuff that you owe?
You talking about these other cities?
All of it's gonna be paid?
Eventually.
All right. All right,
I
already swore him in. You understand that the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Love, Ms. Harris went over some of the other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Do you have any question about those rights?
No.
Do you understand by taking this deal, you're gonna give up those rights?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Let me draw your attention back to October the 14th, 2020 at around 12:33 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Meringue and Cashew Street, sir. Bro, did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
On that day, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No.
Why is that?
My license was suspended.
Very well, and find your client guilty of amended count of failure to display. As for the seatbelt ticket, will you stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea counsel?
Yes.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240 plus $78, sir. When can you pay it?
You say it's 240 plus 78?
Yes, plus all the other stuff that we didn't even get into.
How much do I owe in total?
I'm not gonna get into your total, it's so much, I'm not gonna sit here and do your math for you. I said for the purposes of today, 240 and 78, we'll add that, that 210 to it.
Can I get to next Monday?
So next month?
Next Monday.
Oh,
This coming Monday.
You got the big one dropped in, huh? You got the big one dropped in.
I'm broke as all outdoors. I'm about to borrow this money from my sister.
Oh my gosh.
And pay her back.
Yeah, okay. We'll see. June the 6th, 2023 is we'll put as the pay by date. All
Okay.
right. There's nothing further, sir. Have a very good day. Best of luck to you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay. Let's go back on the record with Damian Gales. Mr. Gales, giving you another opportunity to speak to council in the breakout room. Council, what's your client want to do?
Mr. Gales really wants to take advantage of the offer today, Your Honor.
That's fine with me. You can sign up for the 4 points on his license as long as he can make it accurate. I mean, I guess I still don't know what is accurate factual basis for a reckless driving, but we'll see what he makes out. Mr. Gales, is that what you want to do, sir?
You said I'm pleading out to drag racing.
Yeah, but we're going to take the plea to the actual charge and then I'll amend it.
Okay.
Sir, where are you? Turn your camera on, please. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
You can put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this off, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any question about those rights?
No.
You know you'll be giving up those rights when you take this deal?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to January the 14th, 2021 at around 3:58 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of where? I don't have any other side streets. Have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
What were you doing?
I was driving recklessly.
All right, and describe what you were doing. That's a legal conclusion, sir. That's a conclusion that has to be made by a judge or a jury. What were you doing?
Driving. I was in a Palisade truck, speeding up the street. Then I turned. I did a rolling stop, left rolling stop at the stop sign. That's what I did.
Speeding up the street, did a rolling stop at a stop sign. You satisfied with that, counselor?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
I don't know what the rush was to get this over with like that, but all right, if you're satisfied, the court is satisfied. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of drag racing. Stipulating the probable cause will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, $240, sir. I'll waive the warrant fee. You'll be responsible to pay the reinstatement fee. So that's going to be $285, a $45 reinstatement fee. I'm really concerned about the $240. When can you pay it?
Next month.
And he still wants a month to pay it.
I mean, I can, all right, you can give me to next week.
All right, I'm gonna give you till June the 14th, 2023. Pay it, sir, and we'll close the matter around under drag racing, all right?
All right.
No further questions. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
Your Honor,
Yes,
may I be placed with Mr. Gordon?
certainly. You
May I have Mr.
Able to-
Lodge back in the breakout room?
need Mr. Lies in the breakout room?
Yes, please and thank you.
And Mr. Lies was gone. Oh, here he is.
Did y'all see St. Gordon? Gordon?
No, he's waiting, Mr. Barry. Join the room, Mr. Barry. Lies has to unmute himself. He already did. What about Nicholas Lee? You're late.
I'm here.
You're late. Why are you so late?
I had showed up the first time, but I showed up around 10, but it was like, I don't think my name was popping up, so I had to redo it.
Yeah, you're still late at 10. Where's
I got
Nicholas?
caught up at work.
Excuse me. I don't see him on the docket. Oh, you're lucky he showed up. All right, City of Detroit versus Nicholas Brandon Lee, case number SP 1432520, counts 1 and counts 2. State your name for the record, please.
Nicholas Lee.
Nicholas. All right, today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. I haven't seen Officer Biggs. Sounds like a name of an officer in a TV movie. Officer Biggs. All right. No, I'm going to dismiss the case. No officer, sir.
Okay.
There's nothing further. Have a very good day. Good luck to you.
All right, you too.
All right.
Yeah, we need Mr. Lodge out of the breakout room, please and thank you.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis Lies. Mr. Lies, I'll give you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, after discussion, it seems that the court is inclined to allow him to pay reinstatement fees. So we would like for him to be able to take advantage of that and have the remaining matters set for a new court date. Ms. Schneider, did we say a trial date for those?
I would ask Alexa Schneider for the people P80322. I would ask if the next date, Your Honor, could be a pretrial date. If he's able to come in with his license, I don't think we need to pay the officers to come in because it'll be a global dismissal.
All right. So SP 1440041, I'll allow him to pay that reinstatement fee up front, $45. But on 13-455-9462, he's got to pay the full amount of $324. On 19-512-9472, he's got to pay the full amount of $324. Oh, he owes 16-315-6893. He's got to pay the full amount. Well, strike that. On 19-512-9472, he's got to pay the full amount of $288. And on 16-315-6893, he's got to pay the full amount of $258. So instead of 3 of them, there's 4 no insurance civil infractions. I'll allow him to pay the one. Yes.
If those amounts include late fees or penalties, We're asking if the court would consider waiving the late fee and penalty, please, and thank you.
All right, and well, you know something, the thing about it is that Mr. Lige just owes tickets all the way back that I see from 2012. I do see he's made some payments on those. All right. I'm gonna waive the late fee on 13 civil infraction, no insurance, 16 civil infraction, no insurance, and 19 civil infraction, no insurance. He's gonna have to pay the rest of those. I'm gonna allow him to pay the reinstatement fee for the 2000 and the SB 1440041. They can pay the $45. We'll leave that case open. And those cases will run along with the other ones. I'm gonna set a pretrial date for July the 13th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Anything further?
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right. If there's nothing further, Officer Backstresser, I wish you thank you for your patience. And be safe out there. Have a very good day. Mr. Lige.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes,
You know what you have to do, sir.
yes, sir.
All right. So come back July the 13th. Hopefully you'll have that valid license.
Okay.
Have a great day.
Have a better one.
Thank you.
Ms. Harris?
Yes.
So I go back to
You're
court
still-
July 13th.
Yes, sir.
Join the room with them, Ms. Harris.
The remaining matter was a sentence, right, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna log off, but I'm still available if anybody needs me.
Thank you, Ms. Snyder. Have a good day.
Have a great lunch, everybody. Stay safe.
Sentenced 3 years at police. What? I'm always okay. Which one decided this? $8 a day times 365. $2,000 times 8,700. Not all of them. You coming back in my Thursday? How was your weekend? Looks good. Looks pretty good. It's gonna be hot this week though. Y'all ready?
Yeah, I'm always ready.
You ready? Yeah. You ready? Okay. All right. I got a bird nesting up. Like, I think I told you to come out of my front door, he didn't do the nest. And your friend told me to hurry up and get rid of it. Big Grace, and I didn't. I seen their little babies today. They look so cute this morning. Little babies. Baby birds. Huh? Little baby. Yeah, little baby robins, red breasted. Heart and the hair just brush them away. Right. I wouldn't have. It's like they like our family because we on the porch and they just sitting in the nest, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, "These birds." They don't even care. They're like, we live here too. Right. Yeah. Oh, them the babies look so cute today. I should have. If I see them, they were so tiny. I was waiting to see what they looked like. You could barely tell they were like a dust almost. Can't tell because of the feathers. Yeah, they haven't turned yet. Little babies. Earlier, he really seemed like the lawyer was saying. Oh, the gentleman was here.
Not at all.
He just seemed like he really couldn't hear them. It seemed to be.
And that fee agreement that he had seemed like you paid him some money and he included that Detroit stuff on there. So I don't know what he's talking about.
He was saying like he had a little. Mirror in my patio. That might be kind of cute. Mirror on my patio, but my patio, I got some old mirrors that I took out of my house. I don't know. Patio brick wall. Like it might be kind of cute. Switches on mine, like this one right here.
Good job. All right, let's call the case. This is the City of Detroit versus Jaron Alexander Gordon, case number Z8087891. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of Mr. Gordon. State your full name, Mr. Gordon.
Jaron Alexander Gordon.
Your Honor, we have reviewed the summary of substance abuse assessment report, and we have no changes or mitigation to any of it. We reviewed the recommendations, and there we have no, we don't take issue with those either.
Okay, Mr. Gordon, what about before I impose sentence? Do you have anything to say on behalf of your client?
Your Honor, I've done a few of these, and I think Mr. Gordon is equipped to move through this without a lot of difficulty. He seems to be well in control and well aware of his circumstance. The probation department can be excused for thinking things are worse than they really are, but he has no problem with relinquishing alcohol and also drugs without a medical marijuana card, and I'd bet on him.
Well, I think you're understating that with a few, maybe I'd even say more than a few hundred, probably maybe, I don't know, of course of your career, maybe thousands, but I don't know. But let me ask Mr. Gordon, does he have anything to say?
You're looking good today, Judge.
I don't know if that's gonna help, but I appreciate it. Like my grandmother said, I look good every day. But Mr. Gordon, I hear what Mr. Berry is saying, but I read the report myself, and it caused for pause for me. And I'm hopeful that you are able to relinquish alcohol, at least during the time of this probation, and marijuana. But I don't know if you may have a little more of an underlying problem with this stuff.
Your Honor, not to combat anything you're saying, because the record's there. I could see what you're seeing, and I can look into your mind and see how you come to that conclusion too. But personally, I never looked at the drugs and alcohol like it was a problem or a crutch or I was getting through anything. I look at it like some people like trucks, some people like going boating. I just like to smoke weed. I'm not a criminal in any sense or sort, or like I don't have ill will in my intentions. I'm just an idiot sometimes, and I make bad decisions. And worst offense I would say personally that I've had were the fights that I've gotten into throughout my life. Everything else has just seemed like I've been demonized by the courts. I know we as society have rules that we must uphold and follow. And weed being one of those rules that I've broken many times before it became legal. So after that, I've been smooth sailing until this drunk driving came up.
I'll say this to the first part. I don't know how you can get into my mind. I guess the courts and the legal system and psychologists and everything have spent hundreds of years trying to get into somebody's minds. And they can only kind of try to understand what's in somebody's minds by their actions. As for you saying that you're not a criminal, the report, if you agree to the report being all correct, says exactly the opposite, that you are a criminal. This is a criminal offense here. As for what you said about the alcohol and the marijuana, you specifically mentioned the marijuana, and you said that you just like to smoke weed, but it's also illegal, or at least it was illegal up until recently in Michigan, where you could now you can enjoy, I guess you could say, your medical marijuana, or not even medical marijuana, recreational marijuana. But the alcohol is another issue as well. You know, like you say, the report says you usually get into fights, and rather than walking away, you would, I believe, I would think that alcohol had something to do with that.
No.
Well, I'm trying to get into your head, sir, and trying to understand, and you can say no.
Yeah, no, I fight sober. I fight sober. You can't, coordination's not good drunk.
Well, that's what you say. That's what you say, but you know, I just see it as a situation. You work around that. You work around alcohol. I don't know if that's going to have anything to do with you being able to refrain from using it. I guess we'll see during the term of this probation. So is anything further?
I think not, Your Honor.
You, Mr. Gordon, anything further?
No, sir. No, Your Honor.
All right. It's going to be the sentence of the court that we'll adopt the recommendation of the probation department and place Mr. Gordon on a 12-month term of probation. Shall not use or possess any illicit controlled substances, marijuana, THC products without a valid medical marijuana card or alcohol. Submit to random drug and alcohol ETG testings 2 times per month. Complete the alcohol highway safety education level 1. Complete the Mothers Against Drunk Driving Victims Impact panel. Participate in an outpatient substance abuse treatment program until discharged by the provider, and pay all assessed court fines, fees, and assessments, a $35 per month supervision fee, and a $100 a month substance abuse evaluation fee. I'm not going to order vehicle immobilization, which it is permissive, but I won't do that.
Thank you.
I would also like to add to that Mr. Gordon go to take an AA class once a month. Take an AA class once per month. What I will do is I'll allow this case to be revisited in 6 months if there's no fines and costs owed. I have 6 months worth of AA, NA classes. The outpatient substance abuse treatment program is discharged by the provider. He's done the other obligated things of taking the alcohol highway safety. There's no negative drug or alcohol screenings, and he's taking the Mothers Against Drunk Driving. I'll consider a motion to close it out at that time. The fines and costs, I'm gonna fine Mr. Gordon $240 will just be the fine for the court, but there's other statutory fees that are gonna be paid, that have to be paid. Mr. Berry, I do have a list of those fees somewhere here. But they're all mandatory fees that I don't have any discretion on. So that I can go through the list of them. That would be a, and they got some of these acronyms that I know it's a crime victims' rights fee of $75. They probably need to put these acronyms into words for me. JSMD cost of $50. COSL cost of $65. There's my fee of $240. $25 house counsel fee, $10 a month urinalysis fee, and it'll depend on Mr. Gordon of whether that becomes a $60 fee or $120 fee or even more, because I do have authority over you for 24 months on a misdemeanor if there's not any if there's non-compliance. There's also that supervision fee, that probation supervision fee of $35 a month. And that'll be dependent on you, whether that's 6 months or 12 months or more. And then the $100 assessment fee. And the restitution will be determined if there's any at another hearing. So that's going to be the order of the court. All of that stuff will be enumerated in the judgment of sentence. And if you don't have any further questions, sir, that next date, let me see if I can get that. Ms. Mathis had to go to lunch. 6 months from now. 1, 2. Let's call that November 30th. November 30th. I don't think that is a holiday at all. I think Thanksgiving is the week before that. November 30th would be your review date, and we'll track your progress unless something else comes up. You need to get in contact with probation. I'm going to give you the number to probation.
Okay. Would I still have the same probation officer?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I've got Miss O'Driscoll's business card right here.
Very well. All right. If it's nothing further,
one more thing, Miss Your Honor.
Yes.
I was trying to write down everything for that you had given me, the 12 months or 6, no drugs without the medical, no alcohol. There was something in between the no alcohol and completion of the highway video that went over pretty quick. You remember what that was?
I said the alcohol, highway safety, and Mothers Against Drunk Driving Victims Impact Panel.
Yeah,
they'll all be Miss O'Driscoll will have all of that as well.
Okay.
Submit to random drug, alcohol, ETG testing twice per month. Participate in outpatient substance abuse. Pay all assessed fines and costs. And then the AA and NA once per month.
Okay. I have a friend that goes to AA, and he's been asking if I wanted to come with him. Would it be a problem to go to his meetings? And
no, I think you can go to any meetings, but you'll have a card that you'll need to provide Ms. O'Driscoll. And I'm glad your friend sounds like that's a good friend, you know. He's also misery loves company sometimes. So he may just be super miserable and wants somebody to hold his hand through the meetings, but I think you'll learn something out of the course that you may not have known. Hopefully you will. It's serious matter.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I hope to look forward to discharging you in 6 months that you've done everything and complied. But most importantly, I want you to learn some about the dependency on these substances in the report. It sounds like it's not something, it's almost nothing you haven't tried. If there's nothing further, Mr. Gordon, we'll see you back on November the 30th, 2023. I wish you the best of luck, sir, and have a very good day.
Thank you as well. And I appreciate your time, Mr. Perkins. And Mr. Elwood, appreciate you as well. You gentlemen, I'll see you around.
All right, have a great day. All right, Mr. Berry, I'm going to sign off. Ms. Harris, I appreciate you, Ms. Williams-Law. I appreciate you, Mr. Berry. I understand you're going to be back for the afternoon session.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Have a great day, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow.
All right. See you later
May
tomorrow.
I call you, Chair?
Yes. Yep.
Trying to see you for the community docket.
Okay. Have a great one.
Good morning.
She's just
Just need another stamp. Signature. Thank you. I wasn't gonna bother you.
There's no bother at all.
Appreciate
What I'll do. All right.
No, she needs. Two counts, and she only has one. She has to do that.
See. All right, I'll let her.
I'll bother.
All right, thank you.
I'll just,
Try.
I'll call her and I'll come back. You know what? I'll just leave. Can I just leave it?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
Right, that'll do it for me. I want this for me.